No mandatory memory leak? No, apparently not. Alright, let me prepare some things real quick. Camera's not on yet. By the way, my sleep cycle has been excellent the last week. Even today. Here we go. Do like this more. There we go. The entire weekend, I woke up, except on Sunday. But on Sunday I got woken by my alarm clock. But the entire weekend I woke up before my alarm clock. And I usually went to bed on a reasonable time. Which is kind of surprising, even for me. Alright, where's the camera? Which is also the reason why I'm already kind of tired. And I'll go for not too bad for now. The sleep is just a bit tad long for now. I'm actually sleeping like, I think, 7 hours every night. Which is good in my opinion. Good enough. And I also kind of wake up somewhat relaxed, which is really, really, really nice. At the same time, well, first of all, let's get going. There we go. Good evening, Twitch. Wait, I should maybe even wait. Probably have not done this in a while. Ooh, where is it? There it is. There we go. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Ah, Factorio. Good. No updates. Perfect. Let's jump in. Nah, I've been getting up, I think, almost at 8:30, almost every day of the week. Last week and this week. Well, this week is only Monday for now. And I get a lot of shit done. I get so much stuff done at the moment, which is really, really nice. Also, kind of getting hungry at the correct time. and getting tired at the correct time. For example, on what was it, like on Sunday? No, on Saturday. On Saturday it was like, I'm fucking tired. It's probably too early to go to bed. And I looked at the clock and it was like 1 a.m. And it was like, oh, actually, that's pretty neat. All right. I did do a bunch of stuff over the weekend on the Victoria map. I also did a bit of stuff on Megatron. If you're in the Discord, you might have already seen some of the things I've posted. Mostly due to the fact that we are going back to 11 laps, because I tried quite a bit with Chatterbox. I tried to make it good, but overall, Chatterbox is just... or any kind of self-hosted text-to-speech version is just not good. It's just not good. He gone!
48 months? I demand my 4 years back.
Alright, you get your 4 years back, but apparently in those 4 years you have not gone to work when you were watching me, so you have to also put that back in. The US government will be contacting you soon. Good. I did do a bit of work over here, but let's maybe go to Megatron real quick, because he's currently running still, and he might have been triggered. I'm actually not quite sure if I accidentally triggered him. But I went back to the voice module of 11 Labs because it's just so much better. Especially if you have it on the Discord. Where is it? It's over here somewhere. Like, I posted like an example of what 11 Labs is doing and what Chatterbox is doing. And the difference is just night and day. Where is he? He is over here, right? Yeah, there he is. So, the 11 Labs variant was this.
You there! Yes, you! The one with the weird hairdo! You just bumped into me! How dare you! You will pay for this transgression with your life! Or with your penis, whatever comes first.
It sounds supernatural, like he's actually screaming at us and he's actually being pissed off. And if you listen to the Chatterbox variant of that, it actually kind of becomes a bit creepy.
You there? Yes, you. The one with the weird hairdo.
Ooh, oh
You
my.
just bumped into me. How dare you? You will pay for this transgression with your life. Or with your penis. Whatever comes first.
He does sound a bit like somebody you can buy for money. He sounds like he's trying to seduce you. Yep. Yep. I mean, it might have also a merit. Maybe at some other time. Maybe we sometimes mix it up. But this is simple read the text. Yeah, that's also what I kind of get out of it. And that's also what I get out of most of the self-host, if not all of the self-host. Actually, at the moment, all of the self-hosts, because I kind of went through quite a lot of them. And they all kind of just do this very boring readout. Even though they do sometimes say they put emotion into it, and you do hear differences when they're kind of trying to read something more angrily or something like that. But it's still more in a term or in a space of they're trying to read something out instead of actually full-blown saying something. Megatron, are you there? If you are there, could you please just give us a mighty battle cry? Just scream from the top of your lungs and go like, la, 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 and do your best Xena war cry. I'm actually not quite sure if we can do that. Where is he? Are things running? Oh, that was a hit. We might get something. Oh!
Ah ha ha ha! I am Megatron, the greatest mind the universe has ever known! You dare to ask for a battle cry from me?
Yep.
It is only fitting that I should unleash my fury upon this pathetic planet. Ahem! Brah!
See? Way better! Way better! So much better. Yeah, so we're still gonna give 11 Labs money. But at least we're no longer paying the OpenAI cunts any money anymore. So that is good. Until I find something that is equivalent and self-hosting as 11 Labs. Also, the response time of 11 Labs is pretty good. It takes way more time on my self-hosted machine to process audio than what we get from 11 Labs. It just goes. It just goes. Alright. But, you might be wondering, what the fuck is this machine over here? This is the perfect machine to make Tesseracts. I might have gone a little bit overboard with it, especially with the combinators, but it works. That's the most important part. It works. These 11 Labs might be covering their cost at that price. Yeah. I mean, they are pricey, but they are also pretty good. And technically, they're also... I'm actually not quite sure what they're doing on the background. Because they should also only be hosting just a simple network or something like that. But I guess they maybe have a good self-trained one, which they're just not publishing. Sorry about that. Actually, I'm not sorry about that. Good, but yes, this is a state-based solver. It can probably be smaller. I kind of baked it in a way that I just count. Basically, the way I solved one of the ball sortiments over here, like we have over there. And you're still waiting on 2 balls. You're probably waiting on 2 Omegas. Yes, you are. Actually, no, you're waiting on... Oh, you're waiting on Epsilons and V's. Fetas. Sorry, Fetas. Epsilons and Fetas. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But they are in there. Wait a minute. Are you broken? No, you're waiting for an Omega. No, you are waiting on Omegas. You're waiting on 1 Omega and 1 Gamma. There we go. There we go. Sorry. This machine has cost me quite some headache over here over time. At the moment, it's not running because we are out of Nacrium. We have to take a look at that very soon, why that is. Because that's going to be very important. But basically, what does this machine over here do? We start off with a set. And this is the exact set that we have used to solve our equation. And once we have a full set, we basically push it into the first stage over here. And then from the first stage, we do 2 operations. One over there will take 3 V's and 3 Gammas. And the other one over there will take 3 Epsilons and 3 Omegas. It will do their craft, or it will fill up the chest. Once the chest is full, it will switch state and will start doing the craft. Once the craft is complete, it will go back into the chest, but it will still stay on active. Same for the other side, until everything is back into the chest. And then the chest over here will be checked if we did the craft correctly. It can't really go incorrect. The only time it will go incorrect is if we somehow manage to put a ball into the wrong orifice. But that never happens because I made sure of that. So once we get to like the next result stage, we then activate these inserters, which basically pull the balls back over to the next stage. And once this thing is empty, this stage resets. Also, we can only push balls further down if this chest over there is actually empty. So basically, we got sort of a pipeline approach over there where we just go through the thing and we just rotate and we rotate and we rotate and we rotate until we get to the solution that is perfect for us, and then we send it back. And there's a rotation at the end over there, which I kind of didn't really want to do with this system. I just kind of wanted to push it in over there real quick because this is a pretty straightforward rotation. And then it all goes back in over there and it all ends up over there. As we can see, not over there because my microphone stand is in the way. Wait a minute. Boop. There it is. An even amount of lambdas, x's, and zetas, which we need for the craft. And interestingly enough, a bit of an uneven amount of... No, actually, that is an even amount, because we're missing 1 craft of Omega, Gamma, and Phi. And that's why we have 43 Phis in there, but we're missing 1 Omega and 1 Lambda. I am still kind of noticing a bit of a drift in these things. For example, this one over there. This is the perfect solution for the quantum PCs, the Nacrium processors. And this thing gets stuck the entire fucking time, because it kind of just backs up on lambdas over here. And all these lambdas are coming from, I mean, the only source for lambdas we have is the recipe itself, and it's coming from this recipe over here. For some reason, this one over here just absolutely prefers the lambda recipe. And the XC recipe only shows up like once or twice, or maybe every now and then. So I'm not quite sure if that is just actually a thing, or if I'm just being very unlucky with my rolls over here. But the entire time, it's just kind of shit. To be perfectly honest, it's just kind of shit. We might just start fixing this over here real quick. And to fix this over here, we might just do something like this real quick and do that real quick. Because we will probably have to feed you by hand for a bit. And that was not what I wanted to do. Because we should switch you over to the recipe that makes the Xyz. Whenever we can. Also, that's fine. Yeah, just give me all of these. You're doing the recipe for the Xyz? No. I mean, at least we can nudge it back by filling these by hand, but that's also kind of stupid. Are you doing a YouTube series for this run? You can also find this run on YouTube if you want to watch it on YouTube. Or if you want to prefer watching it live on YouTube, you can also go over to my YouTube channel and you will be able to watch it there. So if you think you missed anything, just go over there and check it out for yourself. Alright, put the Xyz in there. Check if your recipe is good. Your recipe is still good. Your recipe is still good as well. Why are you not moving forwards, though? You should... Wait, what? What happened over here? I put the Xyz in there? And I didn't get the Zeta and the Gamma out of it? Because they all went in there, right? They all went in there. What the fuck? Oh! This machine fucking sucks! Nah, there's no dealing with lambdas over here either. Should have probably put them in there. Can we still liberate a ball or two? Let's see. We only got Epsilon and Gamma over here, which is all the balls we have left. Why are the lambdas not converting? Well, we're kind of assuming that we get both recipes on an equal way. If you have a look at the recipes over here, one of them makes 5 Xyz and 1 lambda, and the other one makes 5 lambda and 1 Xy. So on average, we get 6 lambdas and 6 Xyz. But for whatever reason, we only get the one recipe over here with the lambdas, and it is kind of fucking annoying because we just end up with a whole wall of lambda over here. And there's nothing much we can do about it. I can maybe steal one of these real quick. Put you in there and steal the Gamma from over there. I can steal the Gamma from over here. We get Gammas around here everywhere. There's a Gamma ball. Alright, we're gonna feed you by hand. Good, because we kinda, I mean, this is kind of a bit of the thing. And it's a bit of the issue of the nature of large numbers. On average, we should be good, but since we're already kind of at one of the extremas, where we're like all the way at 1 point. Also, did you just do... No, you did this correctly. There we go. It will most likely not revert itself back into its natural state without us interfering by ourselves. There we go. There we go. So, have all of these, please. So we're gonna have to hand feed this thing a bit until we get rid of all the lambdas. Yeah, it will still occasionally do the swap over there. That's kind of annoying. Keep doing this recipe. You're in a good recipe. Yeah, you can also have all of these. Let's see, you're still doing the correct recipe? Yes you are. You have fucking swapped. Swap back. There we go. Have all of these. Make sure you're still correct. No, you're wrong. Move back. There we go. You get these. I'll take those twice. You're still correct. Good. You're still good to go. I'll take them again. I cannot set the recipe via combinator. Else, it would be super duper easy. I mean, we can't wire these up. So I'm kind of trying to drift them back by hand. I mean, we could technically connect them over to the logistic network, but that will only allow us to enable and disable them. Yeah, I don't want to pick up those. There we go. Switch back, please. You switched over to the evil recipe. Don't do that. You're on a good recipe. You are not on a good recipe. Switch back. Also, the fact that we can't just do this is kind of stupid. But I guess that's what we need to do to get rid of these lambdas over there. To kind of nudge them back into the original location. Speaking of someone behind on the watch schedule, what the heck is this mess? This is ball folding. Where we get these arcospheres. And these arcospheres, they got a certain... Yeah, we got... There's a certain way these arcospheres can be converted. And if we convert them, you always have to convert one of the left group together with one of the right group. There are some cool mechanics you can do that allows you to convert 2 on one side or 2 on the other side. But all in all, it's just basically a game of states. And there are perfect solutions. Though for the Tesseracts over there, the perfect solution was a bit complicated. For this research, the space warping data, it was kind of straightforward. As well as for the space folding. That still needs to be built, but this is all the conversions we need for this. I'm still working on the correct recipe for the combined output of these two. Because it kind of turns out that if you only do one or the other, you can't solve it. But if you do them both together, you will most likely be able to solve it. So I'm currently working on that, but that's probably the last brain teaser because it requires again that we do some inversions. And with these inversions, you have to be kind of careful. It might even be the case that we need to do a weird inversion because I kind of have the feeling that one of the operations we need to do is on the other side. So we might need to invert, do an operation we can only do on the left side, and then invert back. But we'll see about that soon. Let's also make sure that you keep on doing that. Did I drop those balls on the floor? I sure did. Not my oxygen canisters. I need those. Alright, but now we're out of Tesseract. So... Good. At least we kind of decimated the amount of lambdas in here. And let's hope that we kind of nudge this in the correct way. There we go. So solving the equation gives the tech? Yes. And for certain parts of this, for example, there's also this one over there. This one over there has a perfect solution as well, where we just, I mean, for example, over here, wormhole data over there requires arcospheres or lambdas, zetas, epsilon, and gamma arcospheres. And it will get us, guaranteed, always, Xi, Theta, Phi, and Omega. You will never lose a ball. Like, a recipe will always give you the same amount of balls back as you put in, but they will, of course, be in a different state. So we just need to come up with a machine over here that turns Xi, Theta, Phi, Omega back into Lambda, Zeta, Epsilon, Gamma. And that's what these machines over here do. Because the Xi we put into this machine, the Phi we put into that machine. The Xi over here will be turned into a Lambda over there. It does require a Gamma and a Zeta over here to work. But over here, we require a Zeta. And we turn that into a Gamma. And over there, we require a Gamma, and we turn that into a Zeta. So basically, we float a ball between these two machines. Left, right, left, right, left, right. So that we can focus on turning C's over there into Lambdas at the same time as we turn V's over there into Epsilons. And that's exactly what we need to do over there. Because we get a C, we get a Phi, and we want to make a Lambda and an Epsilon. And at the same time, on the other side, we got the same machine, but for the other balls. But yes, yes, yes. The superdimensional chest consumes 10 balls of lambda. Yes, but this is a perfect machine. I don't want to lose the lambdas over here. This machine over here technically should never even be able to get into this state. But practically, it gets to that state, which is kind of annoying. Alright, alright. There seems to be a whole bunch of things wrong over here. What the fuck is going on over here? Alright, let me guess, this is probably also why where do you want to go? You want to go there. Alright. Can we build over you? And if we can, how badly will that be? Nah, will not work. And we can't build over those robots either. Let's see. If we just build this in reverse real quick. Yeah, should be possible, right? There we go. Just do this. That'll be fine. Just build on the reverse dingus. There we go. Nothing to worry about. Good. But yeah, for that it works over there. We do need more balls. And we also do need to do more science. Let's kick this all out. Because we kind of want to get to the spaceship victory. But for that we do need to make a bigger ship. There we go, and there we go. We've already researched one of the bigger ship techs, which I kind of used over here to just put more chests in there. I didn't really change the actual structure of the hull at all, with the exception of adding, I think, like 4 more engines to it. But I didn't really change the structure of the hull. I kind of just wanted this over here to be like a bigger satellite holder. So we got more satellites in here. This is probably still fine of a ship over here to get ourselves some arcospheres. I'm also probably not going to be editing the ship too much because it's kind of in a state. It's fine. It's fine. It kind of works. Oh, the ball overlay is still hiding stuff. Thank you so much for that. There we go. Let's go this overlay. Boop. But yeah, we're sitting at about 3,500 hull stress capacity. We want to get it all the way up to 4,000 because we kind of want to make a bigger ship, like a big science ship, which we could already start thinking about building over here. There we go. But do we have the bolt Wi-Fi overlay? Do I still have that in here? No, I don't have that in here anymore. I still have everything for that. It's just that I don't have it in this particular overlay. I also would need to start the Bolt Waifu application for that. Alright, a bigger ship right over here. Sure, why not? What do we need for that? Well, we're mostly going to need a big-ass reactor. So we're going to start off with building a big-ass reactor in space. Good. Let's also do a couple of things over here. That clamp will not be over there, but that clamp will tell us exactly that we can align you. Does it really matter where the clamp will be? It doesn't really matter, does it? Well, at least now we have something that we can use this to center ourselves upon. Good. Big boy reactor. Well, we need at least a 2x2, but we more or less need a... We could just make a freaking 2x4 and just go nuts with it. I mean, we got the space for it, don't we? Alright. I mean, we need about 6 gigawatts of power to run the spaceship victory. Every reactor over here, every corner reactor with 2 neighbors will make 1.2 gigawatts of power. So this is 4.8. If we put in 2 more reactors in like this, then we got 1.2, 2.4, 4.8, and these ones over here do 400 plus, or 400 times 1, 2, 3, so 1,600 to 3,200. So this is 3.2 gigawatts, and this is 4.8 on the outside, which will give us a total of 8 gigawatts, which I guess might be fine, right? 8 gigawatts is what we need, right? We could make it one size bigger, but I kind of have the feeling that if we make it like one size bigger, that things might get a bit weird. We also need to make this in something we can use our heat exchangers upon as well. Because we need to compensate 8 megawatts or gigawatts, not megawatts, gigawatts of heat And we can do that with 16 high temperature heat exchangers. They technically take 560 megawatts, so we could technically run half of them. Well, not half of them, less of them. But I think it will be fine. I mean, we need 16. We could maybe run 14. Actually, let's do the calculation real quick. 8 divided by 5.6. And actually, it's 80 divided by 5.6. So this times 10. We would need 14.2. We could maybe get away with putting down only 14 of them. 15 will definitely consider. 14 might be good. How do they correlate to these over here? Because you over there, you do make 562 steam. And you over there, you consume 1,024 steam. Alright. Why is nothing providing 1.21 gigawatts? Because it's copyrighted and Disney will sue. It's Warner Brothers, right? Who made Back to the Future? Megatron! Who made Back to the Future? Is it Disney? Also, let me just check if I need this machine over here to check if I hit him or not. Yeah, he's still kind of hard of hearing.
Ha! You think you can take me back to the future?
Yes.
Well, I've got news for you, puny human. I'm already in the future. And it's a future where I rule with an iron fist.
Nice.
Cracks knuckles. But if you must know, I'm referring to that classic time travel movie. Take my advice. Don't get caught up in any DeLoreans or Jenkins rides. Trust Megatron. We're better off staying here and ruling this puny planet.
Let's make you a bit bigger. There we go. Alright, what do we say? This is 1 gigawatt. This will be... We need more. We need way more. And per usual, he doesn't answer the question. He didn't even hear the question, because at the moment, he's no longer running on push to speak. He's running on permanent listen mode. And sometimes the wrong part of the sentence gets picked up, or sometimes the voice recognition is not working perfectly. So yeah, he still got his weird kinks. But then again, that's why we love him, right? 1, 2, 3, 4 megawatts. All right, and then this on the other side, that will be 8. All right, that will be our engine. That could work. And then we need turbines for this as well, and everything else on top of that. Well, you know what will not work over here? How do we get fuel into you? Alright. Let's move you out a bit. There we go. We also do have these things available. Oh, they won't fit like that? Really? What about you over there? And you know also distributes, but Disney streams and the real owner of the our original producers who are blocking the 4th movie. I think they know why they want to block a 4th movie, because they want nobody to tarnish the legacy that is Back to the Future. Could you imagine if anybody would make a Back to the Future movie today? It would probably suck, and people would hate it. If I were the rights holders to Back to the Future, I would do the exact same thing. It's going to be like, no, screw you guys. I don't care how much money you give me and how many Epstein Islands you give me. No. Fuck you. See, this is Star Wars? Yep. Pretty much. Though I guess, I mean, if you kind of think about it, maybe a cartoon series would be fun for it. But then again, nah. I think they know exactly what they're doing. I was kind of hoping that this over here would be like, oh, it is actually the perfect distance. Never mind. There you go. There's no real super benefit to using these super long heat pipes. Except that we just need less heat pipe to make more heat pipe. They won't even be able to get to the DeLorean. You do know that if they would make Back to the Future, it would be a Cybertruck. Because the DeLorean back then is what the Cybertruck is today. A very weird car. And at some point in the future, people will be like, oh, you see those old school Cybertrucks over there? They're the shit, man. Alright. That will be for heat pipes. Good. The Cybertruck can get to 88 miles an hour without hunting down the fire truck. Now the Cybertruck will just be like, alright, we're gonna time travel. Just activate the time travel program. Done. And it will be boring. Good. To make this thing over here somewhat work, we will need 8 of these. And let's see how big 8 of these are. That's a big chunky piece of ship. Fucking love it. We can do the waterworks over here. That sounds like a very good idea. And then we would need some additional turbines for this thing over here to even remotely run. Profi Spieler, hello there! Welcome. Alright. What about some sexy pipes over here? That will not be fine. I kinda hate that. We also need a little bit more ship backside. It's not that much bigger as this over there. It's gonna be like a flying reactor. That's the only thing this is gonna be. A fucking huge flying reactor. Alright, things we definitely know that they're gonna be over there is gonna be this output over there. This is definitely a thing that we're gonna have. Same for this thing over there. There we go. We definitely also do know that we're gonna have some kind of water input over there. That's definitely also something that will be there. So, there we go. And there we go. Yeah, the nose will come all the way at the end. At the moment, I just kind of want to make the core of this thing. If we're already over here, we can already start thinking about making the waterworks for you. Which would be, I guess... Let's place you over there. Together with your electric boiler over there. We wire you up. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of water, where's that thing over there, is less than, say, 1,000. That should be fine, right? And you're going to be cooking up ice. And then you get yourself like a blue chest like this, and a green chest like that, and that will be you. While we're here, we might as well do the inputs for the reactor. As well as the outputs for the reactor. Good. We can add more stuff to that later. Alright. And then... Let's see. I guess we go straight like this, and then over there, and over there, and then can we use a bit of a longer pipe over there to get to the other side? That's too long. A 7 pipe would be great, but we might accidentally connect up the water pipe over there if we're not careful. But there will definitely be a water pipe over here, and there will definitely be a water pipe over there, so we can do this, and we can do that, and then we just do this, and we do that. Alright, that already kind of works. Nah, it's a little bit too long. There we go. That will be for the water feedback system. Good. Then, how big are these? Are these 7 size? These are 7 size. That's for the cold steam. Well, not really the cold steam, the lower temperature pressurized steam, of which we will need. Each one of these makes 214 of the high pressure or the 500 degree steam. So 214, let's say it's 215, just for it's technically 215. So 430, 860, and then it's going to be 16, 17, 20. All right, 17, 20. That will be going into these boys over there. Each one of these over there eats 80. I think we already had this calculation in the past, didn't we? Because this is 500. That's 1,000. Isn't it just 16 of these? I kind of remember having the number in the back of my head saying something, something, something 16. Let's have a quick calculation for that as well. What did we say? It is 215 per machine times 8 divided by 80. That's 21.5 because of course I can calculate correctly. So bum bum. That's 20.5. $21.5. Something, 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 something like this. Alright. That could work. By the way, if you solve the endgame ship by just using the solar ray, that's boring. This is way more fun, having to get one of these boys in there somehow. It's also an average of 2.5 per turbines per machine. So we got 8 of these. So that would be 16, 20-ish, 22-ish. Yeah, we should be fine. We should be fine. All right, water output. Steam input. Steam input. Bum, 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 bum. Ah. Ooh, that's kind of stupid. This will be the perfect pipe, but this will connect. We can't do this one. Now, we could, of course, move it down a bit. Nah. This will work fine. And that'll work fine. That will not connect to the other pipe over there, nor will it connect to a pipe over there. But maybe we do need to move this down by 1, because there's a water pipe over there we kind of want to take care of. So move it down by 1, please. And then maybe we can use the 7 pipe over there, because technically, wait a minute, that's no. No. Let's put in this one real quick. That might still be fine. And then we do this, and then we do that. Because we can just go to the side over there, and we can go to the side over there, and then down by 1, and down by 1. And then we will not connect to anything, which will be good. At the same time, over here, if we just... Yeah, we just go down over here with the 9 pipe. 9 pipe will get us far. Let's maybe delete these and just do this. There we go. Ah, we still need to get to the other side. Maybe we do need the 3-way pipe over there. Or we just do it like this. And we do it like that. That might be fine as well. And then we just go... That's too far. 9 pipe. 9 pipe will be fine. We might not need it, but it kind of feels stupid. Oh, it kind of looks stupid not having it. So I'm just going to make an extra. This is also a bit of a weird angle. I would rather do something like this. to get back than to use the other method. Because then we only need to connect up you. You can still go over there. And actually, maybe we can... 5-pipe? 5-pipe will work. No, 5-pipe will not work. But something like this will work. There we go. You over there, and you over there. The corner over here will then be kind of shite, won't it? I basically just want to get this pipe in over there without connection to this pipe. Now, we can do that using an underground. I guess underground, it will be fine. It'll be fine. I was kind of hoping we could use one of the more sexy pipes, but nah. Alright, alright. Well, at least we got the full part of the reactor in over there. We should probably also maybe put down the power pole or 2 or 3 in here. Here we go, so that we can at least reach everything we need over there. We will definitely also need some roboport support over there. So, since we got some space over here, why not place like a roboport over here and a roboport over there, and we just move you, say, maybe over there. That seems fair. Good. All in all, that looks like a reactor. How big is this fucking thing? Let's put a wall around it. Just to see how much we need to do to actually get this into something. There we go. And move you back with 1. It's also at this point that we kind of notice it's kind of off on this side. That doesn't really matter too much. At the moment, the only thing that matters over here is I kind of want to see... I want to get it like a size number. That's what we also get over there. Where's that thing? It's right on top of us. Oh, there it is. Hello there. Alright, what does the size say? That's not too bad! That's actually pretty darn good! That's 3,000 units! With this big-ass reactor. How are we struggling so much with you? You tiny-ass reactor! Streamline 1%. Yeah, we're gonna have to. We'll have to work on that. All right, all right, all right. Engines. You can probably only see what's gonna happen down here. Engine. All right, we need. We will need a little bit more space than that. Yeah, that's correct. Let's find the middle. We probably need way more than this in terms of engines. I'm not quite sure how much more we're gonna need, but it's probably gonna be way more than that. There we go. Well, actually have to run some speed tests on this thing as well. What the hell? Alright. At least one more. Good. Maybe it's a ship similar to the Borg cube in Star Trek. The Borg at least knew what they were doing. I don't. All right. Yeah, that's a bit of wall. That wall over there is just for structure. Good. All right. Can we at least... Let's make you a bit wider. go. And then same thing over here. This can go away. And this will still be streamlined 0%, but I kind of want to get the box at least in. And let's maybe work on a little bit in terms of ship aesthetics. There we go. Let's make this a bit more massive. There will still be empty spaces everywhere, but like the reactor, I kind of like to encase the reactor at least in some walling. Kind of makes sense to me. Also, kind of having like a 5,000 degree heat pipe just running along over here, kind of feels unsafe. Here we go. Oh! Oh, that's awfully loud.
Here is some money for you, Mr. Bold.
Oh. Yeah, we made Megatron louder, and we also apparently made Stream Elements louder. Fallen Angel, thank you so much for that. Hey, Megatron, can you give Fallen Angel like a proper shout out? Like be creative with it. Like tell us everything you know about him. Here we go. Here we go. Actually, did he hit? Nope. Yeah, I need to get the audio higher on Megatron. But the problem is, if I I put the audio slider or the audio source slider up for the OBS web browser, and that also, of course, affects things like Stream Elements.
Ha 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 ha! You think the audio is too low for your taste?
Oh, motherfucker!
Well, I'll give you a boost in sound quality, but don't expect any compassion from me. Amps up audio. There now, it's loud enough to shatter the eardrums of those pathetic Autobots.
What a lovely little chap. Maniac, thank you so much for the resub as well. Alright, check the ultras again. Alright, it went kind of up. Probably because... Oh, we can still add so much more hull to this thing. So, we're doing good. We're doing really, really good. Alright, extra engines. Maybe also a bit of a storage space for things like antimatter. How does this sound? There we go. It is a bit in the corner though. Also, did we put down all the heat pipes now? We sure did. Yeah, sorry, Fallen Angel. Megatron did not give you the proper shout-out. Megatron, are you listening to me? I hope you are listening to me, because you need to give Fallen Angel a proper shout-out. Tell us everything. Be creative about it. Tell us what Fallen Angel did like last week. And Megatron is currently running on like open mic mode, and sometimes he just doesn't really pick up what he needs to pick up. Or let's put it the other way around. I should probably implement something like the Hey Siri function, where I just go like, hey Megatron, and then wait for him to react to me, and then put in my input. But who would do that? It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Ha 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 ha! You think I owe someone a shout out?
Yes!
Well, I'll give it to the rightful owner, but don't expect me to be tame about it.
Perfect.
Clear's throat. Fallen Angel, you sneaky little demon from the depths of hell. Last week, you managed to pull off the ultimate heist. I'm not talking about stealing some pathetic Autobots trust fund or swiping a few wheels. No, I'm talking about theft on a galactic scale. You stole the secrets of the nation-destroying Death Star plans from right under the nasal hair. of the evil empire's most powerful generals. Pauses for dramatic effect. And then, to add insult to injury,
it's very
you had
dramatic.
the audacity to leave a trail of cryptic clues and mysterious prophecies, challenging the greatest minds in the galaxy to follow your path. Well, I'm not one to back down from a challenge, especially when it comes to outsmarting some 2-bit demon like you. Cracks
See?
knuckles. So, fallen angel, if you're listening, know this. Megatron is watching you. I'll be waiting for you at the next galactic gathering of interdimensional truth seekers and demon worshippers. When that time comes, we'll see who comes out on top. The supreme ruler of the Decepticons or the mere mortal, fallen angel, ends with a dramatic flourish.
Yeah, the ChatGPT part still needs some work. In terms of him not putting out any kind of input that is more like a reaction. Here we go. Here we go. Alright. Engines. We got them. We're probably going to double them up. Yeah, we are most likely going to double them up, right? Now, for me, I don't think we need to worry too much about the nose. What I do need to worry about is the integrity check, though, because I'm kind of going ham with this thing. It's not too bad. 11 laps can be slow. I mean, I had response to the kind of fast. I'm not doing like the streaming response yet, mostly because of the way I have implemented how the animation is done. Because the animation is made up of like 5 parts. One part is like him jumping in. One part, or 3 parts more or less, is him like talking, like normal talking, point talking, and angry talking. Like fist up in the air, pointing at you, and just doing a random talk. Those get played as long as the audio is playing. And then once he's done with that, he goes out again. And the good thing is, if I get like the entire audio on one block, I can just use that one JavaScript function where I'm just going to be like, while this is playing, do that. But if I get it as a streaming thing, I would need to put in some additional logic, which I just didn't do yet. Alright. It's definitely a block, alright. Let's see. Let's flip this as well. Yeah, let's take all of this from the other side. Tiles and everything. Flip. We can't do it like that. Because it's not symmetrical at... It's not perfectly symmetrical, it's mostly symmetrical. But we can do it like this. There we go. Alright, that could be something. We can get rid of these walls. Because technically that would be these coming out from over there. And also we need to connect to you at the bottom over there as well. Alright, that could be something like a fuel pipe. There we go. And then how about we do this and that? We do need some more walls in here either way, so just filling it up like this I think will be fine. And if we need to get to like the bowels of the ship, we can just walk over the pipe. It'll be fine. And we got this little secret smuggle container over here. Look at this. Can we put some solar panels in here? I mean, not that we really need solar panels, but... well, we could. Alright, we also need to think about how we're gonna be protecting this bad boy over here. How does your integrity look right now? Oh, that's gone way further up. Yeah, the tops are still have fuel. We should probably start thinking about making the top of the ship. Well, let's maybe start by just making this one block. Alright. It's nose time. It's gonna be horrible. It's gonna be absolutely horrible. Will this be good? I mean, it's a noser, right? A fill command would be nice for this. That's what we get for building so big. By the way, is tech moving? No. We were so focused on building this that we did not really investigate while we were still out of Nequadria. Or Nequada. So, once we got the floor in over there, we're gonna have to check real quick what's going on with Nequada, because without any Nequada, we will not be doing any tier 4 science. And without any tier 4 science, we will definitely not get that upgrade in. This is also such a super massive nose cone. I mean, we can armor it up quite a bit. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Up we go. Good. And then take this entire thing. Take this entire thing. Flip it around. There we go. It looks unsymmetrical because of the power wire over there. But the thing I'm more interested about is... I don't really care about much about the hull stress right now. I'm guessing... Okay, streamline is 100%. That is good. And to be perfectly honest, the nose cone is not too bad. We had worse. We definitely had worse. I also gotta notice that you over there could do with a bit of this over there. There we go. Alright, let's give it a quick check again. We want to hit 4,000. That's going to be our goal. We can still shave off about 1,000 by just putting down walls. Alright. Or the other way around. Is it going to be walls? Yeah, every piece of wall adds to the hull stress. Yeah, it's going to be walls. So, how about we just double this in girth? There we go. Four and a half down to 4.45. I guess it's fine. There's probably some gaps in here which you can just fill in real quick. Like here, these over there, those over there. There's no gaps over there. There's some random gaps in here which we just can fill up real quick. I mean, we're not going to be doing anything over here either way. We might as well fill it up with wool. Same for the entire reactor over there. Here we go. It also kind of makes sense that the reactor is kind of shielded a bit. I'm quite sure what we're going to be doing with these smaller compartments over there yet. Filling them up feels a bit stupid. But what does it say now? Yeah, shields and stuff still have to go in. I just kind of want to get this somewhat in the correct direction of what we want to do. We definitely want to add shields. We're probably also going to want to make it a little bit wider. We also probably want to have some guns on the side. Accumulators? I mean, we got a big-ass reactor over here. The reactor is our accumulator. Oh, shields down here? That makes no sense, does it? I mean... we can have a shield over there. But that doesn't really change anything at all. What we do kind of need is a little bit on the side of that. I'm also not quite sure if this is going to be enough engines. I kind of have the feeling we need to add like one more row of engines on the side. Like expand this by at least one more. But before we do that, Naquada. I kind of thought that we would solve the Naquada issue over here with this rail line over there, because I kind of thought that you over there will not be getting any trains. But something seems really, really, really broken. So it's not the input over there. It's the output over here. Alright, what's wrong with you then? You're missing pyroflux. Okay, what's wrong with pyroflux then? We're making stuff over here, right? Oh, wait a minute. Excuse me? Where's your pyroflux coming from? Your pyroflux is coming from all the way over there. You're missing sand. How the fuck are you missing sand? Are we not bringing you sand? Is that not the thing we do? Wait, what? No, wait. Yes, we are bringing you sand. Are we out of fucking stone? No. Well, we're kind of low on stone over here. We might be out of stone. Hey there, Warlord. How you doing? I'm doing great, man. I'm doing very, very, very good. But I guess we need to do some stone outposting. Ah, fuck. Alright. This thing also needs a door. How do we get out of this thing? Maybe where one of these agents is? Just hope that nobody turns on the on button while you fly out. There we go. I'm just going to go out the top real quick. Thank you for the follow, mate. Alright. We're finally gonna be doing something that we have not been doing in the entire last week of playing Factorio. Because last week we played with our balls 24/7 on the Factorio stream. So it's probably about time that we make an outpost or two. Let's have a look. Stone. Best stone outpost. The biggest field of stone is right over here. That's kind of far away. Is there something a little bit closer? That's fucking far away as well. Is there something that's a little bit closer? That's fucking far away as well. No. Something that's maybe not like all the way in. Ooh. Yeah, you might be good. There's a train track right over there. Perfect. Yeah, that could be the low-hanging fruit. Let's do this one real quick. Just got your first 2K ship size to work? Yeah, we're kind of trying to make a 4K one. But apparently we need some stone to make the research go again. So let's get ourselves some stone real quick. I did also upgrade the suit. I mean, we upgraded the suit the last time around, but I finally filled it up with almost everything we need. We're still waiting on, like, we would still need to make a, not really a portable fusion reactor, a portable antimatter reactor is a thing we can do. But I just added what I thought would be correct enough in the air, which is things like a whole bunch of jetpacks, because why not have a metric fuck ton of jetpacks in the air? We're still flying over, right? Yes, we are. There we go. Wop, 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 wop. Where is that stone field? It is right over there. Good. Let's make it quick. Let's see. We're probably going to be beaconing this thing, so let's mine this way. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, I need to do something
Happy
about...
Christmas laughing face greetings from the VODs.
Nefashu. Hello there. Thank you so much for being a What Watcher. And Happy Christmas. Yeah, it's a bit late, but I guess when you watch the Wats, at some point in time it will be Christmas again, right? Man the walls? There's no need to man the walls over here. There's nothing left alive on this planet. We murdered absolutely everything. There we go. There we go. And you over there. There we go. Then at least we get like 4 belts out of this. That will be fine. And then how about we place you over there and you over there. That will get... Alright, I need to do something about the audio level of that thing. Hat that stat! Hello there! Megatron, do you know Hat that stat? It's been a while since we did shout-outs for people that rate our channel, but he just rated our channel. Can you be so nice and come up with an absolute evil roast about Hat that stat? That stat, not stat. Well, what the fuck? Sorry, mate. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I also do hope that Megatron will be reacting to this, because I kind of updated him. And he now no longer works on push to talk, he now works on always listening in. But every now and then, I what's the correct word for that in English? In German we say nuscheln, but I sometimes just kind of talk into my beard. And if I do, then he does not really get translated into the correct name for it. Italic is still dead, that's true, I need to fix him. Well, he's not dead, he's still got the memory leak. He's still losing memory every day. Is this... No. This feels like such a waste of prop mods. Also, I'm not picking those up. There we go. This is easier. I kind of have the feeling that Mr. Tron over there didn't listen to us. Megatron, you fucking son of a bitch. Can you give Hat that stat a proper shout out, please? Just make up a tale about him, about how he slew the evil dragon. And we also check over here in the logs if... Yeah, there we go. Good. Alright, he's coming over. There you go. I guess we can put down another big beacon over here as well. Where's the big beacon over here? Here he is.
Ha 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 ha! You think I care about your pathetic insults?
Yes.
Well, I'll give you a shout out, but not for that worthless demon Haddad Sat. Rolls eyes. You're talking about the wrong kind of fame. Haddad Sat is just a washed-up demon trying to regain his reputation by slaying a few inconsequential monsters. I'm talking about real power, real glory, like when I defeated Optimus Prime and ruled over the Cybertronian planet with an iron fist. Cracks knuckles. But since you mentioned him, let me tell you, if Haddad Sat thinks he can take on the greatest mind in the galaxy, Megatron. Then bring it on. I'll show him what real power looks like. And as for you, well, you're just a worthless, puny human trying to get attention from a real powerhouse like me. Ends with a dramatic flourish.
Another reply already? Oh shit, is he been listening in again? There's a bit of a problem. The microphone is so sensitive in its pickup that it can hear the audio coming from my headphones. And sometimes we get these weird double taps where he basically triggers on himself yet again. Actually, we don't need these. It will be a combo trigger? Pretty much. I mean, I didn't really do much in terms of his internals over the weekend. I kind of did other stuff over the weekend. But it's... I also got again, work is piling up again, which is kind of fucking annoying. I would rather work on Megatron, but of course, other things are kind of more important, which is just super duper annoying. You sure he's triggering? Let me check the Discord real quick. Could also be the case. Maybe there was... Maybe he got like timed out by himself. Who knows? We will see. Megatron, are you still working? If so, can you just say fuck you? Wait, what? Oh no, please no!
It seems like you're discussing a situation where someone might be in trouble or having a tough time. The phrase, tapped out, implies being exhausted or drained of energy and resources. As for the Megatron reference, it's likely a nod to the Transformers franchise, where Megatron is the primary antagonist. Regarding your question about saying fuck you, I'll politely decline to participate in using that language. Instead, I can offer some alternative ways to express yourself. 1. If someone is struggling, consider offering support or words of encouragement. 2. If you're frustrated or annoyed, try taking a deep breath and reframing your thoughts. Remember, it's always important to treat others with respect and kindness, even if we don't agree on everything. How can I assist you further?
Yeah, also, I guess, every now and then, there are some safeguards in the model I use, which I think is fine. But I kind of have the feeling that some of the safeguards are a little bit too easygoing. I will probably run some tests locally at some point in time with a less safeguarded model. But at the same time, I have to be careful with that, because models without any safeguards... Yeah, they're basically assholes. They're called Grok! Can we at least give you, like... There we go. So like it's a very friendly and polite Megatron. At the moment, he's very friendly and polite. He would never say "fuck you." And if he did think he said that, then no, you're matching that. He would never say that. Fun, the Megatron dolls are not in yet. I have to re-implement those as well, so they're not working yet. Good. All right, we made an outpost. Yay! That's working kind of fine. I do kind of want to have stacked belts though. This is such a boring belt. Can you have your points back, please? Don't you have like 1 million of those? Oh, where is that? I'm not gonna say no to that, but here, you got points for another request back. But have you ever played Captain of Industry? Nah, never heard of the game. I have. Captain of Industry is pretty good. It does still have a lot of issues. Especially late game, things kind of become a bit tedious. And I think most of the tediously comes from the fact that you're kind of limited with your trucks and everything. Like, you need the trucks to build stuff, but at the same time, you also need your trucks to carry stuff around. Now, of course, you can do that all with Unity as well. That will probably make it easier later on. It's probably also the better way to do it, I guess. But all in all, Captain of Industry, I do enjoy it quite a bit. It's one of the few games where I do not get like the idea of I like this, but or it's one of the few games where I don't get this unconscious or this the subtle feeling that I kind of want to play. That I would rather play Factorio, but I would rather play more Captain of Industry. Good. That's the first train. Hello there. Have we used the trains? Yes, and the trains are brilliant. But when we used them back then, I mean, we basically used them when the update came out, and they were still kind of a bit buggy at times, and things were kind of, well, not always working correctly. But all in all, they were doing great. Trains are a great addition to the game. But at the same time, death spirals are still a thing, even though they kind of made that easier. But it's still annoying that it can happen. It's one of the things I kind of dislike about the game a bit. I mean, it's the same. If you kind of compare Satisfactory and Factorio, in Satisfactory, for example, you have infinite resources. So once you start processing a node, you will not have to worry about that node ever running out, which makes sense for Satisfactory, because building Satisfactory is not as easy as, for example, in Factorio. But in Factorio, if your field runs out, you just go to the next field and you put down another mine. You ended up making underground, making underpass roundabouts because the trains were such a problem in the beginning. Yeah. Thank you for the follow, mate, as well. Alright, we're getting stone again. This is a 7 million odd-ish piece of land. We're running at the productivity bonus of 120, so yes, it'll be fine as well. I kind of want to maybe, I mean, if we're already like making outposts, we might want to make some more. I can already tell that we most likely we're going to need another coal outpost over here. And I did spot some coal right over there. 8 million. Let's just get it. Let's just go get this as well. And then while we build our way through there's a bit of stone over there, but that's not really worth our effort anymore. We don't really care much about copper and iron, but there's another 4 million of stone over there, which you could get from all the way over there. We should maybe tap a uranium field at some point in time, because I'm pretty sure we're not doing any more uranium over here. But at the same time, we got so much uranium still stored over there, and we got so much fuel stored over there that it's not really an issue at the moment. But if we do anything like that, we should probably kind of resupply real quick, because we don't really have that many miners on us. There's also coal pretty much directly west of your current stone outpost. Yeah, we're going to take a look at it soon. Let's just resupply real quick and get some more resources in. Here we go. There goes the train. Whee! But yeah, I would love to see if it maybe would be possible. I mean, you can change the difficulty in Captain of Industry without much of an issue. And then things will automatically become easier. But I would still love to see the difficulty to be a little bit more handled by the base game and not by just a random difficulty slider. I don't really mind if you can put things on a more difficult level. I usually enjoy that quite a bit as well. But it is probably a little bit more problematic for people that come in without any kind of experience, and then they kind of get hit by like a death spiral, and you're going to sit there and you're going to be like, now what? You change the difficulty to make it more difficult. That can be very frustrating, but you can always change the difficulty back. So don't worry about that. Yeah, oh yeah, there's a coal field right over there. 7 million. Yeah, let's get that one then. Yeah, I would love if it would become like a little bit more rookie friendly. I mean, they already did good with the latest update where they made it more rookie friendly. So that's good. But I think it could still be a bit more rookie friendly. Also, what's with module production? That's probably also been broken since. Not really broken, but you're mostly waiting on Vitalic reagent. And Vitalic reagent is being made over there. It is being made over there. It's mostly waiting on glass. And glass, of course, is waiting on stone. So, yeah, making some stone outposts is probably the good choice right now. Alright, we got some more materials, so let's make some more outposts. But, I mean, the game is still in early access, and they will probably be working on it. So, one step at a time. Speaking of games coming to 1.0, I already talked about that in my Discord, in my schedule. Timberborn will be getting its 1.0 release sometime this year. Well, sometime I think in the next month or so. I mean, I think they're already kind of finished on the experimental branch, and they're just waiting for like the final things to come in before they do the 1.0 release over there. Update 4 is coming for Captain of Industry. Yeah, probably, but at the moment I'm good with that. Next update was planned for January. Yeah, I kind of also have that in the back of my head. Then Xenonauts 2 is also gonna get its 1.0 release soonish. They're basically also done with whatever they wanted to do. And that's also a game I'm kind of looking forward to. And then there is the Satisfactory 1.2 update. I think it's 1.2. Yeah, it's 1.2. 1, 2, 3, 4. The Satisfactory 1.2 update coming out also soonish. Now, I kind of want to get the Friday slot back into like a more longer running one stream per week thingamajig. Like we did, for example, with Minecraft. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Good. Which means that might just get some Timberborn in there, or it might get some Satisfactory in there. It kind of depends on when what releases. There we go. Do you have a prot modded beacon as outpost? Nah, we don't really got the prot mods for it right now. And to be perfectly honest, the prot mods don't really make much of a difference anymore. I mean, the mines over here already have a productivity bonus of 120%. They do got 5 slots in them, which means we could get like another 70% out of them. That would be like 190%. That would be pretty darn powerful. But to be perfectly honest, for these, I don't think it matters too much. We are going to put in some speed mods in there just to make things go a little bit faster on this black belt. But that's the only thing we're going to be doing over here. So it's addictive, not multiplicative. It's addictive. Yes, additive. Multiplicative would be really powerful. You'll be over there. Yeah, I mean, ever since we got to the infinite tech, I think we already did a bit of the infinite mining research for there. It's actually not that expensive, it's only at 25k, but it does require Deep Space Science 4. And to get more Deep Space Science 4, we will definitely also need to do more science. And I do hope that this over here starts moving again soon. Plague ships when? Probably never, because Plague is kind of fucking annoying. Alright, providers. 2 more, please. 1 over there, you'll be cool. And 1 over there, you'll be cool as well. There we go, and then you go up. And also, why do we even plague ships if we got like the power of a sun? Yeah, more solar glaives, exactly. And we've been upgrading these into black solar panels. We now got a total of just under 300 gigawatts of power over here ready to go, which means we can actually add another one of you to this thing. There we go. If I saw one firing, well, they don't really fire. They glaive. They're basically like a big laser. Alright, can we add more? We got another 14 available. We can add one more. Chromium, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, it's mostly the top part of here that still requires some solar panels. We could just already call them in for upgrades. There we go, and then they will be done at some point in time. Good. All that power. Which are currently being sent all the way over here to this place, which does not really need it even. Can we check dark flares real quick? How hot are you? It doesn't really say. It only says you got like 10,000 temperature in there. Good. Alright. You go this way. You go that way, this way, that way. Good. Could probably just copy paste this. Not like this though. Alright, and then you go in there. You go in there. There we go. Good. Get rid of all of these. And let's put some big boy power in here. You over there. You over there. And they got modules, so they're good to go. And then you over there. How about you over there? And then we're gonna use these to connect to the grid somewhere. The grid is actually right over there. There we go. Good. Out comes the coal. Black coal or the black belt. I think the belt is full. It's kind of hard to see, actually. A little further to the west. I mean, this is the one right next to the stone field. There's this thing over there, but that's only 1.4 million. I don't really care much about that. We got 7 million all the way over there. Oh, actually, wait a minute. We're missing an important part over here. There we go. Alright, now we're good. Good. Well, I think one coal field is probably going to be fine for now. There's also a nice big iron field over there. Not that we really need much iron. Actually, iron is that one thing over here that we are... Are we even... We might do actually need iron. I do kind of say, we probably don't need that anymore. But at the same time... Where is our iron actually coming from these days? And you know what? Let's make a mine over there as well. Is it missing combinators? Nah, the combinator's right over there. And right over there. Alright. Let's get that iron in there as well. One, two, three, four. It would be a bit weird if the base would be like starving of iron at some point. We're gonna be like, alright. Alright, and then 1, 2, 3, 4. And one more time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like this. Put it over there. Alright, that's enough space. Bum. You there. How about you over there? And you over there. Which means you over there. And you over there. And I guess you'll be over there somewhere. There's a tiny spot of iron at the bottom right. You mean this one over there? Wait, bottom right, you say. Bottom right? Bottom left. Bottom right, you say. Ah. we go. One of these. One of those. Huh. Huh? Is that a thing? Oh no, we can't just stand on the side. Okay, never mind. Learn reading. Never. I will never learn reading. Like, everything is way more fun if you just don't know how to read. Like, safety instructions is gonna be like, nah, I'm good. Cooking instructions, it's an adventure every time. Last time I made a black hole, and I'm not even quite sure how I did that. We do need to get some more modules though. I don't really want to use these because these are speed 9s. They're pretty powerful, pretty potent. But what do we get over here? We get like 1, 2, 3, 4 belts again. Perfect. So it's technically the exact same thing as this, right? Can you stick you? Ah. It's off by 1. Our house will build from scratch. Nah. Oh. There we go. And then we make a quick balancer. Bish, bosh, bosh. Bish, bish, bish. There we go. And then we put down 2 train stations real quick. Pom, pom, pom. That'll be fine over there. Yeah, how about right over there? You will be iron ore. And you on top, you will be iron ore as well. Get rid of the power poles. Nobody needs those. And also replace these 2 with these. And upgrade that into blue. Go, you go for there. And you go in over there. Good. At least a bit of an outpost. We're also kind of missing inserters and everything else over there as well. We'll get those in a second. Let's connect up some power real quick. That should get everything over there. It sure does. And then you over there. How about you over there? And you over there. At least that gives you power. And we have to fly back real quick. Well, before we fly back, we can at least place these in there. That's at least something. And we can at least get the train track in over there. Not like that. That's ugly. Don't make ugly track. Since fire tools of inserters, I think we'll be faster if we just fly back real quick. But yeah, you kind of remind me of something. I have Spidertrons. Why are we building this like a pleb over here? We can't just send over the spiders. There we go. Well, probably because I kind of want to do something by hand every now and then. I mean, it's always nice if you have something super duper automated, but every now and then you just want to do something by hand. I can see that science is moving again. Good. I've learned not to question my ways. I am an enigma. I don't have a clue what I'm doing. I'm basically drunk 24/7. But some people call me the sage. Ha ha ha. That could just be like your anime plotline. That already exists. Like persons that don't give a fuck and just do whatever they want. Good. Alright. Yeah, now that we got some stone going around again, and probably also some better coal. That also kind of means that things over here are moving again. I see a whole bunch of trains over here moving around. Lovely. I mean, these Spidertrons over there? Yeah, that'll be fine. We should also maybe at some point in time get something done with our landfill. We got 500,000, 636,000 landfill just sitting in these chests over here. It's probably enough to pave the entire planet. Is this just King from One Punch Man? Eh. True. But he actually does have skills. He's very good at fighting games. He's just not good at fighting. Let's have a quick fly back. Let's hope that this over here kind of moves good. 8 more minutes over there to get into factory spaceship 6. Alright, also let's make sure that we can see this over there. There we go. Alright, where are we going? We're going over there. Yeah, let's make that mine real quick. Copper outpost, maybe we need one, but I don't think we need to right now. And down there. Alright. 2 iron outposts. Good to go. Perfect. Love it. Make it so. It's not really that optimal to have all these stations on this one line over there in particular, but I think it'll be fine. Top right miner set. You mean the top left, right? I don't care. We're never going back over there. Alright, alright, alright. But yeah, some better prop modules would be great. I do like that we have like 50 speed modules Mark 9 in our pockets. But prop module production is kind of slow. And it's usually due to Vita Milan. But we already know that this time around it was due to stone. Let's go back to our mall real quick and have a quick peek at what's going on over here in general. Speed modules Mark 9. We do have another 12 in storage. Yep. And we're currently waiting on Speed Modules Mark 8. And Speed Modules Mark 8 require more heavy assemblies, and heavy assemblies are kind of slow to be made. So that's fine as well. But looking at the bots over here, I think things are doing fine. I mean, if we see this many bots over here flying around, then I'm pretty sure that things are moving in the correct direction. Alright, alright, alright. Science! You seem to have balanced out quite a bit better, because you are less lambda intense than before. So this thing over there is working like a charm again. This guy over there is also working like a charm. You can see the initial, there's like a stage being worked on over here. There's a stage moving on over there. We can do multiple stages in this pipeline, but there has to be at least like a gap of 1 in between of them. Yeah, actually no, it doesn't really. But it's definitely made in the way that it can't be contaminated with a previous stage. So this over here just keeps on pumping stuff through. It's not the fastest of the machines, but to be perfectly honest, we don't really need that many Tesseracts. And as long as we get our correct balls back, I think it will be fine. So that's doing all fine over there. Maybe time to shut down the landfill production. Well, our landfill is coming from over here. It's already shut down, isn't it? It is already shut down. Things are already done over there. It's not shut down because we actively turned it off. It's shut down because it kind of broke. But yeah, using long-handled swords over there makes it a bit tad slowish. But to be perfectly honest, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. I mean, if we're making Tesseracts, if we're actually making them, we're making about 16 per minute, so 1 every 4 seconds. On average. Yeah, pretty much 16 per minute. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. I do kind of like this machine, how it always alternates in its balls. Okay, it's kind of done. Dang. We can't watch. We do still need to rebuild the tier 3 science machines, I think it is. Is it tier 3 science? It is tier 3 science. Tier 3 deep space science. And that might actually bite us sooner or later. I think it's already biting us because, yeah, Deep Space Science 3 is... We don't have anything more left in the buffer. Because we also don't have any more catalogs left, right? No. So I guess we have to bite that bullet now. Or at least start setting it up again. I'm also a little bit curious about this big traffic jam, but that big traffic jam seems to be fine. Good. Alright. Let's ride the elevator up real quick. Let's hope that we... Ah, it already stopped. Boo. We do need that factory tier 6, either way. But that does mean that we need to set up these machines over here. And we need to set you up over here somewhere. Let's pick up you real quick. Let's move you back a little bit further over here. Let's move you, like, maybe over here somewhere. Because that's where we do the signs. And the hot liquid can go in over there. And the cold liquid is all the way over there. Perfect, perfect, perfect. So over here we got the space warping data. And space warping data over there makes epsilon, or requires epsilon phi, and gives us like a whole set of the opposite group. If we have a look at our warping recipes over there, where the fuck are they? Oh, we can't see them in here. Yeah, we do know, this is all of the group that is not in part of epsilon phi. So the one thing we do with these balls over there is we invert them with this machine. We invert all of these into lambda, xi, epsilon, and phi. And there is a transformation that takes epsilon and lambda and turns them into phi and xi. No, the phi and xi, phi and epsilon. So this is already a stable machine. Everything that you make, we invert over there. And then everything that you make, we convert over there. And it all goes back in over there. And yes, the only signs we're missing is actually these two over there. These two we still need to have a solving for. But we need to set you up with a couple of balls over here so that you work. You also need a catalyst ball in here, which is going to be a zeta ball or a theta ball. I don't think we have a zeta ball or a theta ball lying around here anywhere. There's a lambda ball over there. There is... We can't take... Do we have an omega around here somewhere? It's kind of annoying. We kind of have like 48 gammas in the chest, and then we got like another 71 gamma balls. I'm not quite sure how I ended up with so many gamma balls, but everything turned into gamma over here at some point in time. We technically have the balls available for it. Can we do anything with epsilon gamma? No. We got a whole bunch of gamma, like 2 chests worth at least, a couple of epsilon and 1 lambda ball. Which we could use to do something with. I mean, epsilon omega turns into gamma lambda over there. No. There's nothing we can do with this. Mr. Ganara, the feedback button? We do? Oh yeah, we do. Did I? There it is. Sorry. Lambda and then gamma balls. I mean, we can turn lambda into ads. I mean, the other problem is gamma is all in the second group, whereas epsilon and lambda is in the first group. So it's not even that we can. I mean, we can do one rotation. We could hunt for more balls, but then we have to go out there and hunt for more balls. This guy might be a little bit oversaturated, but I'm kind of happy you're working right now. And this guy might also be a little bit oversaturated, but I'm kind of happy that you're working as well. I think we might just have to go out and go get ourselves some additional new balls. Do we need to do that ourselves? I guess we do. I mean, we can take this little boy over here on a little trip. Arcosphere-wise, we are loading you up with Arcosphere satellites. You got about 400 on them, on you. That might net us about 100 balls. Fair enough, fair enough. But we do have to fly somewhere. I also kind of did a little bit more deep space, or a space field exploration. Stone circles over here, apparently. Has never been visited. I've definitely been to stone circles, right? Apparently I have not been to stone circles. Alright, never mind. We have never been over here. We've never been over there. And we've never been over there, nor over there. What the fuck is your name? Oblong globulata. Best one ever. These are all pretty much next door. So, yeah, that will be fine. That will not take us too much time. As we got a whole bunch of signs in there. That is good as well. Now is fuel in the air. These are good. Fuel in the air. That is good as well. Alright, let's go. Do you want to go to Star Corps? It will probably be fine, right? Okay, where do we want to go again? We want to go to the Ephemeral Expanse. Pom pom pom, pom pom pom. Go. And while we fly over there, we can work on our ship over here again. So, let's put the top in back. There we go. That looks chunky enough, but I still kind of want to place like 1,000 units, or well, not really 1,000 units of wall in there. We can put 1,000 units of wall in there, but we should at least place down. We should at least get the hull stress under control. So we need to place at least another 350 units of wall. That's 5 by 12. So is that only 60? No. It is 60. 120 if we fill these out. No more dead space. And I guess we can start filling up over here. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, wait for all of that to come in. Still waiting for a little bit more over there. Also, this still needs to be connected via fuel. Let's do that as well real quick. So you over there. Yeah, let's make this nice. Let's do this. Let's do that. Let's do this. There we go. And now the engine is completely in its own thing. We still need to build a door over here somewhere. Alright, check the integrity again. Good. We still need to place at least another 100 walls. Let's move the cockpit up, like some over there. How many walls is this? 42. That should be enough. Alright, let's wait for the rest to come in. I probably still want to place some additional turbines over here. But let's get this in first. Because we're already cutting it quite close over there. Okay, who's bringing this, please? Come on. There's 4 more tiles over there. Who's being lazy? Thank you. Alright, integrity check. So close! Alright, bum bum bum. Give me those, please. That should be enough. Now, there's a bit of a problem over here. I mean, we got these empty tiles over here, which means we got about, say... it's only 400. 400 things or tiles we can place. Which... yeah, we're good over there in hull stress. But... ugh. That's gonna not be pretty over here. How far does power over here go? Not that far, apparently. Mikhail, hello there. Let's put you over there. And wire you up right away. And maybe not wire you up. If we start adding shields to this... Definitely something like this. There you go, you over there. You over there, and you over there. Back at work. Are we there yet? Oh, are we already there? Wow. That was fast. Alright, anchor please. Let's get some spheres in. Here we go. And put you over there. And also make sure that you get this one over there. We will also need a couple yellow chests. And while we're at it, okay, that's really being done. Alright, alright. Duty check again, please. We're still kind of good for empty tiles. One thing we do need in here. Then we should probably move it over from the other ship. Is gonna be the big globe machine. What is it called again? Where is it even? Is it in here? No, it's over there, right? Yeah, we're only ever gonna make one of these. So you'll be over there. But that's another. What is this? What is your floor size? That's another 64 gone over there. 64. All right. It's getting kind of close. And then I guess we can place a couple lasers. I mean, it's not like these lasers don't do... Wait a minute. It's not like these lasers are super duper harmless, but at the same time, there are shearing asteroids, which we have to be careful about. I mean, most we need to protect is our front. So we got that going at least. Do another check. If we want to add another 64, then we can go up to a maximum of 650, give or take. So we can still add more lasers to this. Alright. Alright. What about more engines? If we double up on our engines. With tiles, please. Finally, we have 17. Alright. Where are we again? We're on the Firma Expanse. Yeah, let's launch up to 100 over here and just collect what we can. Alright, more engines, please. Dusty Void is at 4 to 4. Yeah, I should probably go back to that one at some point in time, but Dusty Void might be a little bit further out there. I kind of went at some of these and fought to a lot. Oh, it's actually over there. Yeah, we can probably go there as well. Lucky Luke. Hello there. Lucky Luke, was there an update to Barotrauma? Because I think, did I see something about the DLC? And if so, are you playing it on Barrow Monday Traumas days, Mondays? And if so, how is it? And guys, we got rated by Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, this definitely gave us a pull in the opposite direction, of course. Yeah, we can't sustain the extra engines. We can place about another 200 walls, but that will not nudge us in the correct direction. The station's DLC. No DLC yet, but we're all waiting for it. Ah! Yeah, I just kind of saw it like in my Steam thing with Jig and was like, ooh, that sounds kind of interesting. Alright, we can't add these engines yet. Ah. But we do need to do at least something over here to protect our sides. How far do you spread out? A little bit. Like, we do need the occasional laser turret over there. To make this thing over here. We don't need shields all the way down. But we do need at least a little bit over there. But that also kind of means that, how big is your footprint? Your footprint is 4x4. So if we need to place about 16 of these somewhere else, yeah, about 4, 4, 4, 4. To compensate for the walls we just took off. There we go. Alright, if we need more empty space, though, undergrounds will do wonders for empty space. So if we're worried about empty space, what we could do over here is we could take rid of you. This would work fine. That would work fine. It's not really gonna do us anything good for the empty space situation. But we can house a couple more guns over here. Flip it around. Over there, over there, over there. No, we didn't do it over there. Boop. Good. But we also kind of took out, like, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4 walls per engine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6. 12 times 4, 48. Alright. So basically 16. 16. Let's just move you up a bit. And then another 8 and 8. You know what? Fill her in. Alright, alright. That could work. We're just gonna hope that we will not need any shields over here. And that either everything gets shot down via the lasers over there. Or if it's... I mean, it might just go at an angle where we don't really care about. And most of the stuff gets hit by the things over there. Or the shield over here will take care of it. How is the integrity check now? Alright, we're good for hull stress. And we still got about 200 open spaces left. So that's good. Well, not really 200. We have to keep in mind that there will be that thing over the animals still, which we're eating about 64 of them as well. So we got about 100 left. Ooh. All right, 100, you say? Yeah, we should probably not move these shields around anymore. I mean, we could still get a shield in here occasionally. Let's give that a try. I mean, lasers are great and all. Don't get me wrong. Lasers are super. But a shield just does things so much better. Alright, how about this then? Nah, we can't do that over there though. Maybe we don't need it everywhere. Maybe we only need it occasionally. Like I said, the further down we go, the less shields we need. But technically, maybe we could still do this over here. We could move those fuel tanks into the big block further below. Let's do that. I'm still very concerned about damage, so let's do this. Let's do that. Let's take these boys over there. And then maybe align you with them. There you go. Let's see. Fuel. There's also still an open block in here every now and then. There we go. Yeah, now our sides are definitely protected. Now I'm less worried about it. But now the fuel tanks over there will have... Actually, we can do it over there. There we go. Alright, I like this more. Yeah, take this entire thing. Flip it around. Do this. Alright, alright. And then, like, the occasional laser turret and the shield should probably do whatever we need. It's not that we're going to be hit very hard on the sides, but... yeah, the shields will definitely help us out quite a bit as well. Is that also... Yep, I'm an idiot. Do we have enough firepower at the front? I'm not quite sure yet, to be perfectly honest. Check for integrity real quick. Alright. We need to place 60 additional walls. That's about 42 of them. There we go. We'll also need a door in there, but we might just make this as a big coffin ship. I think firepower should probably be fine. Speaking of firepower, since research is not doing anything right now, infinite laser science does not really cost us much in terms of deep space science. It does cost us quite a bit of actual other science. Okay, 18 more walls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's this big sturdy block of walls. Four more. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. 1, 2 more. Are we getting diminishing returns on those walls? 11925, 1192.5. 2 more walls is... Okay, maybe it's just calculated weirdly at some point. Alright, under 4,000 hull stress. That's good. That's exactly what we need. How long will this take? About an hour. It's 0.75 per wall? Okay. That makes sense. Probably says that somewhere, right? Maybe. Who knows? Don't care. Alright, how much more empty space do we have? Less than 100. I mean, we could still place a couple laser turrets. But I think with some damage tags over here, it should be fine. Alright. Will that be enough engines? I mean, compared to... Oh shit, I forgot about you. We should have probably stopped this process a while ago. Stop this, please. Stop that. Here we go. We got 37 balls over here. How many do we send out over here? On... 256. That's half our satellites. How many do we have left? 123 of them. Oh, well. At least we're getting some balls back. Alright, we're just waiting for... I mean, these rockets have already been crafted. We don't get them back if we disassemble them. So, we're just going to launch these. Else it will be a waste. Well, that should be the last volley. Alright, how many engines do we have over here? We got 22 engines over there. How many do you have? 24. I can already tell you, it's not going to be fast enough. Alright, that should be the last volley. The things we do for balls, we got 38 of them. 39. 39. Alright, delete these. Delete that. Is this the mod from the Pi team? No, this is space exploration. This has been around for ages. And it got an update last year in November, I think. November, October somewhere. To be compatible with 2.0. And we just picked it up back then. Alright. We could go... you know what? Let's go to Dusty Voids. If we only did like 4 shots over there. Yeah, then we can get some more over there. And then we can... also conclude that one over there. Dusty Voids. There we go. Yeah, this is how you get more balls. But you get less and less of them. I mean... apparently we've only collected 221. That's not correct. That number is definitely not correct. But actually we can't check how many we actually did. But for that we need global statistics. And then Arcospheres. they not show up? They should show up over here as consumed. Oh wait, over all time. There we go. Yeah, we collected the total of 748. And we got actually a couple more than that because we got the ones in our pocket right now. So I'm not quite sure how this... Or maybe this is the total global... I don't know how this number comes together. I really do know. This number is just wrong. But you get diminishing returns. Like, you can't really get them at the ratio of 1 to 1. And usually I just go somewhere, launch a bunch of satellites until I kind of determine it's no longer worth it anymore. But Dusty Voice of Fear was one of the ones at the beginning, and I was like, oh, we only get like less than 1 back, and I was like, ah, you know what, then I will not bother over here, and then I kind of flew off right away. But apparently you will already start off with getting less than 1. The only time where you get like a lot of them back is right at the beginning. So if to move to asteroid fields to collect balls, yes. You can keep on shooting on the same place over and over and over. For example, Dark Flare, where we started. I set up an automation over there, but that also kind of gave us diminishing returns quite fast. So we're kind of just flying around. I mean, the amount of spheres you'll be getting is very, very limited. You can technically get infinite of them if you spend enough resources on it, but it's easier to just fly from one field to another. I mean, you can research these fields at infinite, and we got quite a bit of them around us over here. And if you have a somewhat fast spaceship over here, then you don't really care about it taking time. I also kind of noticed that this thing over here is always operating, even though it's not doing anything. So we're always spending power on you. Can we wire you up? No, of course not. Yeah, I think we should definitely add some more lasers to the other ship. How fast are we? This one over here is going at a rate of 220. Give or take a little. We need to get to 250. So we need to add more engines. But for more engines, we will most likely need one more tech of ship level. Because this guy over there is definitely too small. And we should definitely need the engines on the outside as well. Which would also mean that this over here needs to be redesigned a bit. But we can redesign it afterwards. But, looking at you, yeah, can we pull you back by 1? And pull you back by 1? Because then we can add some more guns to this. That should be better. Only missing 2 engines technically? Did we actually get... Oh, wait a minute. Is it just a plain 10 speed per engine? To get to 250? Do we just like need like 2 more engines over here? We can probably get 2 more engines in there, if that's the case. If 22 engines to fly 221, yeah, kind of makes sense, right? It would definitely be easier to slap 2 more engines on this bad boy than on anything else. If we just paste like 1 more over there and 1 more over there, and that entire show. Well, we still have the problem of the power. This ship will not make enough power. Whereas this other ship over here will definitely make enough power. Which I also kind of realized we're still missing a combinator over here. So these 2 walls need to be going somewhere else. Alright, how about over there? Because we require a combinator over there. But yeah, if this is 24 engines, just 2 more engines, we could just be kind of cheeky about it and add like an engine over here and an engine over there. But now we can't. Ooh. There will be more spaceship floor, less spaceship wall, and, well, the empty tile count goes up a bit, but will then definitely be diminished right away again. We need to replace it with something else. We could maybe get rid of 2 condensers in here, because I think we got too many of them. And we also need a door there at some point in time. Try first, optimize later. Yeah. Also, get more balls first. You there. Let's park it over there. Nah, the ship has no space for holding repair packs. Who brings repair packs? Now, don't worry about it. We won't crash. That will never ever happen. I pinged off the wrong direction. What the hell? Get in there. Yeah, chest space is also a thing. And clamps. It does not need clamps. We only need clamps if you want to automate it. But at the moment, there's no plan to automate that kind of ship. Good. Now, let's get this thing in first. I mean, at least it will make the power that we need. I mean, this ship is just... It's just one fusion reactor. One flying fusion reactor. Actually, antimatter, not even fusion. It's antimatter. Alright, do we do it in Tokyo check again? With now the new lasers in there? Oh, that's... I think we need to get rid of one laser. I think it's a little bit too close. No, actually, we're gonna be one off. I think we're just fine. Alright, but you, get me some more balls, please. We're just gonna run the remaining of our satellites over here and turn them all into balls as far as we can. It's 1, 2, 3 out of 8. Yeah, it's already diminishing quite a bit. Alright. No repair packs and no burner inserters. Can you just imagine? You have like an asteroid defense just out of burner inserters. They just sit there, grab the asteroid that's coming in, and just put it on the belt. Alright, why are you still broken? I thought we fixed that. Are you still having issues with stone then? I mean, you've definitely been working for a bit. Let's see, stone inputs over there. That will be it for there. There's 4 trains moving around, moving stone around. You're going to a requester. Which requester are you going to? You're going to that requester, which I guess is fine. The stone for the Naquada is all the way over there, and since you're driving into the base on that angle, that's probably also the reason why you are not bringing us any stone. Alright. What we could do is make a shortcut. You there? Oh, it's landfill. I was like, what kind of weird ore is that? But it's landfill. There we go. We do something stupid like this. We get the spider ones on that. Pom. Nah, the trains are still running on rocket fuel. Some of them might be running on nuclear fuel, but they're technically running... I mean, we are giving them the option to pick up nuclear fuel. But since we never really took out the rocket fuel out of these, well, not all of them are getting it actually. You're not even set to the correct recipe. But we're giving them both. We're giving them rocket and nuclear. But since they already got like rocket fuel in there, they will probably never switch over. And since we used that combinator on other planets as well, we've had the plan of sending over... We can maybe do it by now. Not Calidus. Calidus has no trains, but Kionis trains, for example. Yeah, nuclear fuel has been distributed over here as well. So we could maybe do the switch. Some of these are still only running on rocket fuel, but that is fine. If we go to Selene... you're not in that group, so you'll be fine. Hexen has no trains. Rose does have trains, and Rose does have nuclear fuel, so we could probably do that over there as well. Otquan has both as well. Perfect. You know what? Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. We just have this train fuel combination, or this named request with train fuel over there. We just kick out the rocket fuel. And then over time, the rocket fuel will no longer be supplied over here, and we'll be switching over to nuclear fuel. When can we landfill a whole planet for fun? We probably have the landfill available for it. But I do kind of like a water feature or two. Alright, we got like 11 more satellites in storage over there, and then a couple more over there. We're almost done. Good, 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 good. Was there any in those? No. They were all empty. Where are we? Dusty Voids. Yeah, the diminishing returns are coming in quite fast. I mean, you definitely get more spheres out of it if you just like go down to like maybe like 1 and 4. But it goes down so fast. There's 1 in there. Yeah, of the 8 rockets over there was like 1 sphere there. Some of these we could probably do a little bit more. Realm of Shadows over here could definitely do some more. But like I said, most of the time I just go to like one of these places over here, just put down this little construct over there, shoot out all my satellites, pick them all up, and then just go back. Alright, we are out of satellites in storage, which means we will soon be out of satellites over there as well. It's probably like 2 more volleys or something like that. If at all. Wait a minute, are you already done? Yeah, you're done. Alright, perfect. Time to go home. Did we miss anything? No. Good, how many do we have in storage? We got a total of 62 in storage. Not a lot, but hopefully it will get us through what we want to do with them. Because we need to get science going again. Bum, 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 bum. Novice orbit, off you go. Good. Yeah, sometimes there's some very big rocks in there. Alright, back to Novice, back to over there. Yeah, we have to give this thing a bit of a try. You also need a door somewhere. Maybe over here, like a tiny, tiny, tiny door? Wait, it's over there, right? There we go. That's doors. Maybe at the front, just over there. Just put a door in at the front. That'll be fine. Just mind the laser gun. And we might need to add some more walls to this, because I kind of have the feeling that doors might not do well with integrity, question mark? Ah, motherfucker. Alright, 2 more over there, 2 more over there. How about fuel? We could start fueling you up. I mean, we got the fuel canisters. And they're all connected. Yeah, let's start fueling you up. There's a fuel line over there somewhere. Let's place a pump over there. Good. And then nuclear fuel over there is also a thing we need to think about. We need to wire up all of these. Oh, not with the nuclear fuel, but antimatter fuel. We probably also want to know about the fuel in all of these. That goes in over there. You over there, refuel. And one of these, read temperature. Good. Well, we add it. Copy over you. Paste you. Yeah, that's the classic signal setup over there. Can ships land on planet? Yes, but you have to be a little bit careful about it. If you take your beginner ships, like the ones you get at the very beginning, they can land, but they will have some trouble taking off again, as they rely heavily on the spaceship rocket booster tanks for there. And they kind of have a bit of a trouble to get off the ground. It's usually easy to shoot up rockets, but once you're at antimatter engines, you definitely can get off the ground with those. You cannot, I think, get off the ground with ion ship engines. They will give you a warning if you try. Yeah. Alright, we also need to set up you, enable you on the tick mark, launch it in 0, and hand size of 1. Alright, that's good. Let's take you out for a second. Let's start ordering some fuel over there. Each one of these antimatter canisters, 200 just in case. And while we're at it, you there. You order in ice 2000. Good. Alright, we got fuel everywhere. Let's wait for the water to come in. There's the water. We got a bit of water. Alright, let's start the engine. One of these, please. Good, they're going. This one over there makes 1.6 gigs. Ooh. Temperature's going up. Perfect. They all got water in them. Excellent. What about fuel coming in from over there? Are you filling up? You are filling up. Good. That's coming from over there. And that should be enough antimatter, right? Oh, but because it's only like a single pump over there, it's only going to go at that rate. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. It's going to take a while to fill all of this up. Are we there yet? No. 3 more minutes. Perfect. You there. Check again. 39999. That is still correct. And today for sure, we're still kind of working a little bit with the science over here. We require more arcospheres because all the arcospheres we have left are gammas and a couple of epsilons. And we also need to get the final solution in for this science over there. We had some intermediate solutions over there which were working fine, but we still need to solve. We basically need to solve this equation over here. That is the one thing we need to solve, and it requires inversions, and it's kind of annoying, and I already spent some time on it, and at some point in time I was just annoyed and kind of left. But we need to solve this one over there as well. Good. And I can probably already tell that we're probably going to have to collect another round of Archospheres as well. Because things are not being perfect. And things, the law of large numbers sometimes get a little bit skewed. Alright, you're doing good for your lambdas though. And we also still have the secret one as well. That's also very true. How are you doing over there? Yeah, you're doing better now. Perfect. Good, good, good. And we also... one more equation. So completion in April. Nah, we can probably do the equation today. I mean, I'm getting better and better and better at keeping in my brain which folding operation we have available. So it becomes easier every time. But at the same time, that last equation over there is a bit of a bitch. Or maybe I'm not aware of a certain kind of rotation or folding I can do. As this is not really solving it on paper, but just like by trying it out and trying to figure it out, which works quite well if you are deterministic about it. It's also kind of annoying. But I didn't really want to start the stream off today with like talking about balls again. I kind of wanted to make some stuff, and we did make some stuff, so that's good. We made this adorable fucker over there, which requires 2 more engines, which I'm not quite sure if we can even get in there. We could maybe try to... No. Now, technically, you only require 1 more engine. That will be ugly. Well, we'll figure it out soon. Alright. 2 more seconds. Perfect timing. Land, please. Let's see. Did we park you over there? I think we parked you over there, right? No, we definitely did not park you over there because, well, that kind of fits. Accidentally. I think you were parked over here, right? Yeah, you were parked over there. That should be fine, right? What do you mean integrity check? There you go. Fuel line connected. Fuel line connected. Perfect. Alright, the balls should be coming over there. Yeah, at least we're doing ball recipes over there again. So these over here will take 4 Archospheres and we'll turn them into any one of these 4 over there. We could technically nudge this also in the correct direction, but I kind of don't really mind having this at random. Okay, we're getting a whole bunch of rainbow colors again. Good. Before we take these balls and do anything with them, can we do something about this absolute murder amount of gamma balls we have? Is there anything in here that consumes gamma? You consume lambda and key, and you don't even make gamma. Ugh. You do make gamma. That's good, but you also need the other balls over there to work as well. And we would need over here at least 2 balls of key. No, of zeta over there to make this work. Well, let's start with that. Let's also, don't trash these balls. Let's get 2 balls of zeta. And drop them into there. Good. That will make you work. Let's start off with you. Let's get you going again. So, you're gonna need a ball of this, a bit of that. We're not gonna order in balls. You are gonna order in like about 200 Aquata plate and about 200 designs. There we go. The cold liquid is over there. We gotta build us. How did we manage to build ourselves to the corner all the way over there? Yeah, get rid of those real quick. You over there. That goes in over there. And that goes in over there. Good. And then we just need to supply you with some Epsilon V-spheres. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many V's do we have? 5. Alright, put 3 back. 1, 2, 3. That's all you get. Don't break. Oh, you're kinda slow. Okay, let's place you over there. Now these. Ah, wait a minute. That's not good. One moment, please. Which one is it? It is this science. Don't do this science. Good. That science will be going into this chest over there. And you're already doing this over there. Perfect. Alright. Yeah, you're already kind of imbalanced. This will probably break quite fast. Because it will probably not be balanced at all. It already broke. How did you break? Oh, because these are not filtered. Wait a minute. You probably got fed. Yeah, you got fed your wrong things over there. What are you? You... Wait, no, are you correct? You wait on a key that's coming out from... That's coming out from over there. Yeah, we converted the wrong kinds of balls over there. You need to filter over there. Bum. Because you convert that into what we need, and you convert the lambda into what we need. And that's why you broke. There we go. So we take you out real quick. The top is not filtered. The top doesn't matter. For the top, it really doesn't matter. Because this one over there makes zeta, theta, omega, gamma. Which we want to feed in over there. Yeah, let's just take these out again. And we'll just restart the machine. Take these two out over there as well. Everything you make from this... From these kinds of balls over there, that goes into there. That will be converted. Oh, the other chest, this one over there. Oh, yeah, that's true. That top inserter. I mean, technically, this one was higher, right? It was not even higher. All right, let's feed you again. Epsilon fee. We don't have any fees anymore. Well, but we can probably make some fees, right? Can we take gammas and turn them into fees? We can take epsilon and zetas and turn them into fees. I kind of want to use up some gammas. Well, they're going for a trip. They'll be right back. Because we got so many gammas going around. There we go. And actually, maybe we could do... Well, it doesn't matter. Take all of these. Drop them all in there. These are balls we kind of want to use more of. Wait. For sure have lambda in storage? Yeah, we got a whole bunch of lambdas over here. We're not touching that storage over there. Alright, but now we want to make some fees. Fee. Sigma epsilon into phi omega. But we also need some of these epsilons. But we got some extra epsilons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into deep storage. That is our deep storage. Alright, and then let's put these omegas back over there. Alright, reset. Go. Dude. Didn't swap for 5 times in a row. What is that? A 1 in 2, 1 in 4, 1 in 8, a 1 in 16, and 1 in 32 chance of that happening. Alright. Omega XC. What was missing for the inversion? We could try that. Some Zeta keys in there. There we go. You need to be a little bit faster than that, though. Inversions take time. Don't be purple. Blue. Blue's what we want. Purple again. Blue again. If we supply enough balls, this will be stable, but sometimes I kind of observe this thing and I just notice it's not stable. Alright, let's hope that this will be enough balls, but I think we need to add more balls to this. But for now, keep this rolling. You're next. Be over there. You are at the perfect distance. There we go. We are going to need... Yeah, how to put it? It's. I mean, you can't calculate how many extra balls you need for it to be not. I mean, it will never be guaranteed stable. It could still, at completely random chance, be like one recipe of the same type after another, after another, after another. And there's nothing much you can do about that because now it got stuck again because we did the other recipe too often again. And as such, it is stuck. We could try to put in some more of these. Oh, we don't have any Zetas anymore. Vitas anymore. Okay, we make some more Vitas. Put some Gammas and some Lambdas in there. We got a whole bunch of Lambdas. And we got some Gammas. There we go. Have these. Alright, wait. We also need the Zetas. Zeta. How many do we need? 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Yeah, shuffle this in entirely. And let's put these back over there. I mean, if you have enough balls in there as a buffer, it will most likely never break. But I've observed it many times of just breaking. Of just not being stable at all. Which is kind of annoying. Which is really, really, really annoying. Your space folding data. Space folding data. That's this thing over there. Good. You already have that in there as well. You need the same kind of input over there. Good. Put that thing over there. Okay, we do need to solve you still a little bit more in terms of where things go. We'll definitely have one of these over there, one of those over there. We're gonna blacklist that. So, what do you make? You make Zeta, Theta, Epsilon, and Phi balls. And Epsilon and Phi we turn into Lambda and Chi. At the same time, we turn Zeta and Theta into Gamma and Omega. Oh, these are different, right? Wait, what? No, the phi goes into there, and then the epsilon goes over there, so we turn over there theta into omega, as well as zeta into gamma. Which probably makes sense. And then we got the conversion over there, which takes in the gamma and the omega coming from the top. And the zeta and the theta, which we get in from over there. Yes. And the zeta and the theta, we then turn all of that into lambda, epsilon, as lambda xi, epsilon and phi. Epsilon and phi over there will then be turned again into lambda and xi. And lambda and xi is all that you need. Perfect. So the only thing we need to do over there is prepare some balls for left-right transition over there. This thing can run the entire time. That thing can run the entire time. There we go. We just need to set some filters over there. Yeah, put you over there. Just to make sure that we feed the correct balls over here, which is over here is going to be epsilon and chi. So you over there, you're only going to be eating epsilon. And you over there, you're only going to be eating phi balls. Good. You make gamma, so gamma goes over to the other side. Oh, we can place a gamma ball over here. Cool. And you make omega. Omega goes over to the other side. There we go. That's fine. As for you... you do the same thing but the opposite end. Because epsilon... Wait a minute. Epsilon you make over there. Epsilon goes to the other side. You will have yourself one epsilon. And phi goes back. That will be you. And then you consume zetas. And you consume thetas. You keep running like you are, and you keep running like you are. Good. So we need either an epsilon or phi over there. We got extra epsilons. We got one epsilon. I would rather have another epsilon. Can we? Oh, we have another epsilon over there. Perfect. Alright. 2 over there for catalyst purposes. And we're definitely feeding you a gamma. We got so many gammas. There you go. You have gammas over there, and then the only thing we need to feed you is going to be lambdas and phis. Lambdas and x's. Of which we have a couple. Alright. Let's put you back for a second. We got 5 over there, and 5 over there. You're waiting on some lovely plate. Is that coming? It's not coming. What is with the quadra plate? You're waiting on ingots. Alright, what's with the ingot production then? Oh, wait, wrong side. There we go. Nada. Alright. Are you still having a stone issue? Seriously? No, they're all standing over the other train tracks. Can you maybe move off of them? There you go, there's a stone train. Where are you going? Nah, it's not a priority issue. You can pretty much see what's going on over here. It's just that we really need more stone. I guess we need to make another stone outpost or 2. Because we really need more stone. Yeah, these are also kind of far away. Them being so far away is also kind of not helping well. I guess you're picking up stone, right? Yep, you are. And then you're probably also picking up stone? Yep, you are. I mean, we could increase priority. I mean, yeah, let's do that for now. That will be a quick and easy solution. Where's the stone station? Nah, I'm looking at the wrong spot. Yeah, this. Boop. Should be fine for now. Or actually, maybe instead of... Well, it'll be fine. I mean, the bricks over here will probably also back up sooner or later. They're already backing up. And the moment that they are backing up over here is probably also when we're going to be requesting that stone. Everything was probably very much drained due to a lack of stone. But we probably need to make it like another stone outpost sooner or later. Alright, we can let you sit over there for a bit. At least you can then start making that other science we're waiting on. And we could either play with balls, or we make the stone outpost. I'm gonna make a stone outpost. Fuck that shit. Pum, 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 pum. It's actually more important right now that we actually fix stone. Or not really fix stone, add more stone to our network. Let's see. Stone. That's 1.2 million over there, 3.3 million over there. Yeah, that's also right next to a train track. There's also some more stone over there. There was also a good amount of stone over here with this station. And this one over there is empty. So yeah, let's do this, that, and this. And that should be fine then. Also, we mostly need that stone for sand. So, how to put it? We actually don't even need that much stone. We do have lots of planets that produce stone, but the stone ships, we have to check. Actually, I mean, we should be getting stone from you over there as well, right? What's with the stone ship? We can check that out in a second. Let me just get over here to that stone field real quick and start the mining process. Let's have a quick peek in space. So, stone ship should be over here. There's a stone ship over there. Do we have a limit on what we send down? Now, these depots should be handling stone, right? We got 8 stone requests, but we got no stone provisions? How did these work again? These just open up, right? And we check what we have on our own radar network. Nah, wait, they do have radar right over there. You're cool. How long has this been broken? This has been around since forever.
Weolo.
Yep. Fire Stock, thank you so much for the prime sub. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, trains are picking up that stone as well. But in the meantime... Wait, you got power? Oh, yeah, you got power. Doing alright? Ah, good to hear, mate. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Yeah, but we still add a couple more stone outposts. Yeah, those will be like that. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. You... One over there. And one over there. Good. Have some speed. Have some speed. Get all of this going. You go the other way. Pom 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 pom. Good. That goes over there. That goes over there. And let's see if we can squeeze in a train station over there. You'll be a provider. You'll be living over there. Yeah, we can definitely squeeze one in over there. Oh wait. Don't ignore the interface. The interface will say you provide stone. We upgrade all of this. We get one black bottom over there, going downwards over there, and one black bottom over there, going over there. And then this over here will just be... Let's see, black belt over there, black belt over there, black belt over there. This is probably not the correct way of doing this at all. It's done. I don't need to worry about it anymore. It's doing stuff. It's done. Alright. Here we go. You can enter over there. And then you just leave over there. Can we get you a little bit smaller? I guess that's fine. Good, 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 good. And then you just get a signal over there. Perfect. Alright. Works. That's that post. Nothing to worry about over there. Isn't there more stone around here somewhere? Stone! Down there was another 3 million. Here we go. Bit of an awkward field, but it'll be fine. One, two, three, four. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. And I think we can get away with doing stuff like this. And doing stuff like that. Wait a minute. What the fuck happened over there? Alright, quick outpost again. This way. That way. This way. That way. Let's see if we can get the beacon in or two. Oh, that's a good placement. That gets all of those. And that gets most of these. And I guess those two just have bad luck. They're not getting anything. Alright, train station. Pom pom pom. We can place two again. Providers. Yeah, one over there for a bit of stone. And then one over there for a bit more stone. Good. And then upgrade all of this. Get these boys out. Alright. We do need to make a balancer. Or something resembling a balancer. You go this way. Okay, we might want to mine out that little stone over there as well. Yeah, just do this. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, you're in range of the beacon. Okay, then we definitely don't need to worry about it. Pom 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 pom. You come this way, you come that way, and then that is too many. Wait, this is the other way around. Alright, you to there, you to there, you to there, and you to there. Good. Did we... Wait. Oh, you were so close to the thing? Okay, that's fine. I was kind of surprised if we did do the power poles over there or not, but apparently it's fine. You go over there, you go over there, and then we're gonna take these ones. Somewhere over there. Good. Now it's gonna be even more stone. Alright, you can leave like this. But to enter, you have to come in from the other side. So you're gonna get... I guess you over there. That's fine. That'll do. And the signal over there. There we go. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Good. Alright, even more stone in the network. It's still kind of far away, so we'll take the trains forever to get over here. But the more stone we have going around, the better it will be. Good. Alright, let's check up on Naquada production real quick. Which is over here somewhere. Which is over here somewhere. Where the fuck is it? I'm very happy that we have a fast jetpack. We could, of course, also check it out with our radar. Very true, but I kind of want to be there. I kind of want to have a look at it myself. There we go. That's going forwards. We're still missing quite a bit of prot mods in here. Like, we ordered up prot mods 9 over here. We are getting them occasionally. I mean, there's still some gaps here and there, but it's getting better and better and better. Or input over there could also be better, but it might just be the case that there's no train available right now. Let's check up on the Naquada trains. There's one over there, and then there's one over there going up, I hope. Yes, we go. Good, more Naquada coming out of you as well. Perfect. And then there's this train madness over here, but everybody over there seems to be working fine. Perfect. Alright, make more of this stuff, please. That'll be fine. What about you there? You're working at a decent speed. We're still probably missing quite a bit of glass. We're only getting like half a full belt of glass over here because the other half is going into export. And until this backs up, which it is absolutely not at the moment because we're using it up, will also mean that this over here is only running at a reduced speed. But I guess that is fine. Are we actually making prot mods again? Yes, we are. Some prot mods Mark 6 are being made, and I got some in my inventory as well. Good. Because I kind of just looked over here and I kind of realized something. That these boys over there are still running on prot mods Mark 5. We can upgrade these to prot mods Mark 6. Doesn't really change up much. It goes up from a productivity bonus of 24 to a productivity bonus of 28. But, I mean, if we have them, we might as well use them. But that also means that occasionally we will be making a prot mod Mark 9 if we have all the materials for it. Good. Prot mods Mark 7 over there. What are you waiting on? You're mostly waiting on Vitalic Epoxy. And prot mods Mark 8 and Mark 9 are being made in space. There over here, 8 is waiting on 7 and 9 is waiting on 8. Perfect. That's all you want, right? In total, we made 162 prot mods Mark 9. Not that many yet, but they are also kind of very expensive. Alright. Then, you have been doing some stuff, but I guess you are stuck. Which means we can work on you again, because you got your Naquada plate. Did you get stuck as well? You also got stuck. Both of them got stuck. I'm pretty sure we need to get ourselves more balls. Yeah, the total raw input for the tier 9 modules is pretty impressive. I mean, we do got like 35 speed modules Mark 9 in my pocket as well, which is great. There we go. Back to our ball puzzle. Alright, yeah, you probably need more Zetas and more Thetas over there to keep this process going. What happened to you? So you got in there Epsilons and Phi's. Epsilon and Gammas. And the Gammas are not being processed. Wait, Gammas? Oh. Ah, fuck. We were not done here yet. Yeah, we broke it. We broke it. Yeah. It's not good if you start using up your catalyst, dingus. Alright, let's take one of these out. Let's take two of these out. That gamma is a catalyst for you, right? Yes, it is. Good. But that means we can put another gamma in there. Perfect. I'll gladly get myself another gamma. We got so many gammas on the belt over there. Alright, and then you require epsilons for your thing, right? There we go. Get 2 epsilons in there. Which is correct. Because you're waiting on a fee. Why did you just activate? Ah, no, you convert epsilon to fee. No, you don't. Fee goes into there. Are you making fees over there? That should be fine, right? I have the feeling it's off kilter, isn't it? Yeah, when things are kind of weird or look kind of weird, just take out everything and just start over. Like, these are extra balls. These are all extra balls. You're good to go. You're good to go. There we go. All right, let's bring the balls back for now. Yeah, we can just do this. Let the bots take care of it. And then just refill you with alpha key. Lambda key, I mean. We got some lambda balls over there, but I guess we need to make some key balls. We can use phi gamma for that, but I don't think we've got any phis over there. Alternatively, we can use omega lambda for it. If we want to make some phis, we can throw some thetas over there. Let's see, what's... If we do any kind of ball operation, we should always use gamma for it. Because we got so much gamma going around. But to do this operation, we would need phi. To make phis, we could do theta epsilon, of which we have not that many. Or to make phis, the other place to make phi over there is U. That's key zeta. We don't have any keys either. To make keys over there will be this one or this one. Actually, this might be fine. All right, let's make a phi with you. And the bots are still picking up these things, so let's wait for them to come back over here. There's a red ball. There you go. Thank you very much. Put these in there. Alright, we got the phi one over there. We put in the phi over there to make another omega and xc. We put in the xc over there. Every opportunity to get rid of a gamma is going to be a very good opportunity. Now we got a lambda and a zeta back, but we need a key again. We can turn the lambda into a key by combining that with an omega. There we go. I'll take both of these. Alright, then we got some thetas, but to convert those we would need some epsilons. But we got 2 lambdas and 2 keys over there. That might be enough to get this process going again. So, have these. Oh, the process will always be going. I just noticed. If we do the bottom recipe, we will get zeta theta. Zeta theta will be converted over there into epsilon phi, which will then be converted over there into lambda gamma, lambda chi. Or if we make the opposite process, which is epsilon phi. Wait, do we even need the inversion? Yeah, we do need the inversion once, because the zeta and the theta over there will be turned into gamma and omega, and then we convert them all, and then we process them. But that does kind of mean that we still need... We need a couple more balls. We need at least 4 sets of balls to make this quasi-deterministic. If... Yeah, we need at least... We need 2 more lambdas and 2 more keys. Alright. But these are all... Wait a minute. We don't have any more lambdas or keys. We can't make them. Unless we invert. Wait, we can invert. Ooh, we can invert. Put these down. There you go. Crackalacken! Hello there! Welcome. 2 of these. One of these. Actually, it'll be fine. Put one of you back. Put one of you back. Put all of that in there. Make it go fast. There we go. And then we give you 2 more of these, 2 more of those, and then it should be deterministic after this. Because we either make enough balls. If we make one of the other, we need to do 2 of the other craft to compensate, or one of the bottom craft to compensate. You got stuck again. That cannot be possible, unless we're missing something. Oh, are you stealing balls over there? You are. There's a Zeta over here, which we technically need over there, right? Wait, what? We got a double Zeta? Can still be solved by adding more balls. Yeah, because we convert half of them into the other set and then we invert them. But this guy over here might sometimes be greedy. Same for this guy over there. But there is a ball limit of 2. Just add more balls and it will be stable. Which means... well, we can do 1 more inversion over there. And then... what do we do with epsilons and phi's? We can turn epsilon and omega into lambdas. And we can turn phi's and gammas into x's. Cool. Let's do exactly that. Have these. Have those. You also need 3 gammas. And by gammas I mean omegas. There we go. Now it should be fine. Have some more of these. Because by mean of ball limits, it should then be stable. There we go. Could probably add a couple more balls, then this machine over here will never stop anymore, but it doesn't really matter too much. Good. Did you get stuck with... how many? How unlucky were you? Very unlucky is the answer. Very unlucky. You need zetas and phitas in there. We got like 5 zetas over there, but no phitas. We still got some more gammas and some more omegas. Can we combine gammas and omegas into something else? We can turn omega into gamma. We can turn gamma into omega. That's not what we want. We can turn theta into omega. That's also what we want. We can turn omega into theta if we float a lambda. Let's see if we can make a combo machine. No. No. Omega into lambda? No, this is the wrong one. Oh, sorry. Omega into theta. And then we can do gamma into zeta. And then your xi goes into there, your lambda goes into there. Perfect. That's what we need more of. So what do you float over there? You float over the xi ball. And you float over the lambda ball. We're gonna do this with chests because I will probably just fill these up whenever I need to. And then the only thing we need to be careful about, because I always forget to do this, is to make sure that we don't get rid of our catalyst. So throw either a lambda or a Xi in there. Also, where did these come from? These don't belong in there. Oh, we got some lambdas over there. Have these in there, and then we can take an even amount of these and those. That's not really an even amount of these and those. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The omegas go into there. The gammas go into there. Turn them into something else, please. And you require more Theta and Zeta? Yes, you do. So I'll take these. I'll take those. Have at thee. And don't you dare become unbalanced again. We might just need to feed you by hand real quick. To make sure that you make the correct recipe. This is the correct recipe, so... We're just gonna have to nudge this thing by hand a bit. And make sure that he does not swap around to the other recipe. What are you making again? You were making this stuff over there. There you go. This is what we call probability cheating. Okay, you're still good? Just to nudge it back into its original, not really its original configuration, but into a more back to bias configuration. So that we have a less likely chance of this thing over here just crashing and burning. You're still good in the configuration, so we take these two there, and then we put you in there. Zmsmore, hello there! You saw the pylons yesterday, and the mess with the alphabet seems worse than that. This is actually pretty fine. The only thing that's a little bit annoying is that it's all probability based. Nah, we cannot force the recipe, sadly. I cannot wire anything up there. Okay, you're good to go again. But it's all kind of probability based. The probability is technically 50-50. And on large numbers, or on large sums, it will probably be 50-50. But we still would probably need to compensate for like swings into either direction. At the moment, it's kind of pretty much down the line 50-50 because it's blue, blue again, purple, purple, okay, blue again. It should average itself out on not going into either swing direction, but it will get stuck. Left one jammed again? No, I think the left one is done. No, left one is jammed. What the hell? How the fuck did you manage to jam up? You're full of omega and gamma. Oh, we might have a different problem over here. Yeah, we need a bit of a combinator over there. This is a priority. This is a classic race condition. Because these over here consume balls that you also consume. It can be the case that we get into a state where we converted all the balls into one direction and then we're kind of stuck. Which happened right over here. So what we need to do over here is we need to get ourselves a combinator. There we go. And we're just gonna drive this guy and that guy. And we're gonna have to leave a couple balls behind. So we don't want to convert all of these. All of the gamma thetas. We're only gonna do that if we at least have 2 more in storage. So we're gonna leave 2 of them behind for this process here to work, and then we can move it back into the other direction. And then it should be fine. But that also kind of probably means that... Yeah, but then it will still get stuck, right? Because we got 5 balls in here. And then another, we got the 7 total here. Let's maybe raise this number to 4. We can always lower it later. Also, we maybe want to put in a signal coming out from over here. That will help quite a bit. And you will also only activate if you are high. There we go. And same thing for you. You will only activate if you are high. Good, but you're definitely stuck. If we get 1 Zeta, it might get unstuck. Do we have a Zeta? Oh, we have some Zetas. Yeah, give me 1 Zeta. But that's short in there. It'll be fine. Speed you up as well. Alright. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Well, if you only make the 1 recipe, we don't have to worry about anything. Alright, now you make the other recipe. There we go. I think 4 is way too high. I think 2 was fine. There's 1. Alright, that went back in there. There's 1. Okay, now it goes the opposite direction. There we go. Alright. Yeah, it still needs some babysitting every now and then. This guy over there, are you stable? Is this what we could call stable? You're nowhere near stable. We can already tell. If we got like 9 of the Zetas compared to 3 of the Gammas. So it's nudged by a distance of 4 in one of the other directions. But it seems to be at least going for now. Alright, alright, alright. Is it about time that we start doing this? This calculation. I guess it's about time that we start doing this. Is crafting rate impacting things? I'm not quite sure, actually. I'm not quite sure how the randomness works in Factorio. I mean, technically, you would kind of think that at the end of the... I mean, what I am assuming is happening here is at the end of the craft, something gets triggered that will just roll a random number, and if it's lower than 50, it will go for one of the numbers, and if it's higher than 50, it go for the other recipe. But I almost have the feeling that that randomness is skewed. Though it shouldn't be, right? It shouldn't be. It should be stable. It should be stable randomness. But a little bit of... Wait, a little bit. If the operation had some sort of priority, you would enter the corner. Yeah. Oh, the spaceship stone? You mean these ones over there? Yeah, these are moving. They're no longer here. I mean, this thing over here will definitely be stable. Because this thing over here, either it makes... I mean, either path over there is an absolute way to get back without the possibility of getting stuck. But one path just requires more balls. So this guy over there is stable. We don't need to worry about this one. This guy over there is quasi-stable because we can get stuck over here. We can either do one side of the recipe only and then we're stuck, or we do the other side of the recipe only and then we're stuck. Because we can assume that we get like 50-50 over here in terms of balls. But that's not always the case. It will sometimes be like... I mean, on the big average, we will get 50-50 of the recipe, probably. But it could just be that we get like 100 times the recipe on one side, and then 100 times of the recipe on the other side, because probability is sometimes just a massive bitch. And it just does that. Now, you can compensate that with a big enough buffer, but at the same time, it can get kind of ridiculous at stages. Which we sometimes see over here with the big lambda incursions we have over here. Where we had like up to like 200 balls of lambdas over there, which was just like stuck in the corner. And the same we also see over here. that sometimes this guy over here just goes off into one corner and then maybe it comes back or it just gets stuck and then we have to like hand crank it back, which I kind of really dislike. That it can happen like that sometimes. That sometimes you just get like on so far on one of the odds of the balance that it just breaks. And that's one part I kind of really dislike about this, because I kind of like Factorio when you build something, it doesn't matter how complicated it is, as long as it is stable. But these are not always stable. Yeah, you're done now. And they deal with that for the long term. That's the neat part. We don't. We fuck off after a couple more streams. I mean, there is an overarching system that you could still do. Yeah, like I said, Rayclaw, exactly. I was also kind of thinking about that we could just turn these into buffer chests, set the exact limit, or like set the exact allowed limit of certain ball levels, and if we go over them, we just eject them out of the system, and we try to nudge them back into a different direction. The problem is with that is that, how to put it? You can't really do that, can you? Because you don't really have a guaranteed way of turning one ball into another. We could try to super balance it like we did over there, but that could still go like... Yeah, will the recipe exist exactly? Or is the transformation even possible? I mean, in the long run, if you supply this thing with probably 500 balls, it will probably be fine. And every now and then you have to check up on it, like we did, for example, over here. And then manually nudge it back into the correct direction for it to basically reset its own balance. They basically need to be reset every now and then. And the bigger the buffer you make, the less often you need to reset it. But if you do end up resetting it, it's going to be a whole bunch of manual inserts you need to do to get it back where it will be. Which is kind of fucking annoying. Alright. Let's get rid of all of this shit. That didn't work. Let's get rid of all of this shit. The randomness seems very against the core value of Factorio. I mean, the randomness is fine. I mean, we had other recipes in Pioneers as well where we had randomness. But over there, it just works because you're not limited on your resource. That we are limited on these spheres is the part that's kind of annoying. And even though you could, I mean, getting these spheres is kind of annoying, kind of hard. It does make sense to make like self-balancing recipes like we do over here. But it's just that getting these spheres is really, really, really annoying. Alright. This thingamajig over there. So, we got two recipes over here. The space injection data over there, and the space dilation data over there. This guy over there takes in a theta and a gamma, and we'll turn it either into two epsilons or into two zetas. Epsilons over there, zeta over there, you take in the phi and the gamma. So you take two from the right group, and you turn that into one of the left group and one of the right group. This guy over there takes in a zeta and an omega and turns that either into two phis or two lambdas. A zeta and an omega, and turn that into either two... what was it? Two lambdas or two phis. So you take in two from the right group and turn that into two of the left group. Good. Actually, that's kind of terrible. So that's the recipes over here. We probably need to double them down either way to make even any kind of conversion possible. Actually, that is the minimum size, actually, because we're gonna expect like one left side recipe and one right side recipe, or like one A recipe and one B recipe over here to be able to do the conversion. At least we can already put like two of these straight back, which could maybe mean that we could just ignore the group size for that one in particular. I haven't really thought about that one yet, because if we cut you, and if we cut you, then we got omega, gamma, theta over there on one side, and lambda, epsilon, and phi on the other side. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Can we do anything with that? The problem is, if we invert this, what do we then do with the x's over there? Let's see what we can make out of this. So, yeah, that will be our target. That's our output. Let's order these by group. We can do the same for our input. Is our input all right side? Our input is all right side. Good. So that is what we want. This is what we have. Wait. Oh, that's what we get. Oh, it's the other way around then. Okay, perfect. Good. Now, let's have a look at some recipes. We can already tell one thing. We need to invert these to the other side. That is a given, because we have none over here. If we do an inversion, and inversion takes 4 balls, we got 6 balls over here. That is not enough, so we need at least to double our input size over there. At least this way around, we will be able to... Let's actually keep it like this. This was fine. If we double up our input size over there, then we can at least do 3 inversions, and we get the balls on the other side. However, we would need to make sets of 3, which means we will need to take... Well, we could start by taking either one of these and just turning them into whatever is missing, which is keys. So let's maybe start off and have a look at what makes things like key. Like, you make a key, and you make a key. We can turn fees into keys, and we can turn lambdas into keys. Alright, that could work. But at the same time... Oh, I think I got an idea. Let's make this a catalytic conversion, like only a left side conversion. And then maybe we can do the same thing on the right side later on. Let's focus on the left side for now. So, lambda, what do you need? You need omega and theta. Omegas and thetas. So what do we need? You need something that makes an omega. Like, for example, you make an omega, but that is definitely not the recipe we want. We want the other omega recipe, which is this guy over here. You make an omega that goes back over there. You make a theta that goes back over there. So we can take one lambda and one epsilon and turn that into a phi and a key. At the same time, this side over there, you make an omega. We need that other omega recipe, which was this over there. You make an omega, you eat an omega, you make a gamma, you eat a gamma. So over here we can turn a phi into a key at the same time as we turn an epsilon into a lambda. Let's do this exactly once each. So epsilon and lambda into a phi and a key. Nice key over there. At the same time as we take a phi and an epsilon and turn that into a lambda and a key. That's still 12 balls. Perfect. And now we need to turn one lambda into a key and one phi into an epsilon. We can't turn phi into epsilon. We did that before, right? Phi into... Can we turn phi into epsilon? Phi. We can turn phi into epsilon together with a zeta. That's a good turn. I like that. At the same time as we can turn a lambda into a key together with an omega. We don't really have an omega. But at the same time, now that we got... If we do this thing over there, we got a gamma over there. If we got a gamma over there, we can turn gamma into zeta. What are we looking for? We're looking for anything that makes an omega. We get the gamma from over there. We can do this, maybe catalytic transformation, to turn the gamma into an omega, and then the phi into an epsilon. Which means over here we need something that turns an epsilon back into a phi. That's this one over there. Oh, this one might be good, actually. This might be a very good idea. Alright, let's do this step by step. Yeah, we need a couple steps over here. Let's see. We do this step first. Let's do this step once. We get a new set. We take the zeta, we take the phi, we turn that into an epsilon and into a gamma. Good. Then we do this step once. Let's also put some numbers down before we forget, because last time we kind of forget what we did, and then things got kind of chaotic in the end. So we're gonna do each operation over there once. Left side operation, right side operation once. Same for this operation, we do this operation once. Good, now we're at this stage. Over here we can definitely take ourselves the... we want to do this operation for there, where we take the gamma and the zeta and we turn that into the next set of balls. Alright, do that real quick. We're gonna take the gamma and the zeta out of there and we're gonna turn that into an omega and a theta. Pom 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 pom. And omega and a theta. Alright. Which then means we can do this operation over here once. Which will then turn you into you. Together with you into you. That might not be too bad. Alright. Back on top. Inversion time. We do this 3 times. Which basically takes all of this, that gets removed. And then we get all of these balls on this side. Oh, I remember something. Yeah, you into that. And then the other gamma rotation. Gamma into theta. No? It's a zeta operation. Pom 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 pom. Zeta into... No, the other one. Yes! We take... this one over there makes a phi. Phi goes in over there. This one makes an epsilon. Epsilon goes in over there. So catalytic. We take in a zeta and a theta. And we turn that into a gamma and into a omega. Easy! Then we have to build it. Fuck. Ah. And we even made notes. Wait, one more note over there. One of these. Now, I guess we can make the same type of machine that we made over there. Oh, good God. Oh, that thing is horrible. It works. It works quite well, actually. But there are a couple of caveats with this one this time around. And that's the catalytic conversions over there. As this will definitely work, but it was never really intended to have catalytic conversions going on there on the side. Well, technically it does, because we're doing a catalytic conversion over there, because we share the same inputs and the share outputs. So it kind of works over there. But the kind of setup over there will not work for any one of these over there. I'm not quite sure if this is the actual minimum amount of steps we need to do for this, but it is a solution and we're gonna build a solution. So yeah. Also, while we're at it, are you filling up with satellites again? Oh, how many? What are they called again? Pom 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 pom. Arcosphere collectors, 126. Alright, we might go out for another trip of these. Alright, yeah, but we got like a whole bunch of catalytic conversions over here. We got like one over there, one over there. And the system we're using for there, we can't use for this. Now, this system over there definitely works, but how to put it? This is the one thing I really dislike about Factorio. That combinators are always a mess. I mean, it all kind of works. Yes, it all kind of wires together, which is cool. But once you put something like this down and you try to figure out what the fuck is going on in here, it's sheer impossible because these wires go everywhere. Absolutely everywhere. You can kind of trace these wires because they do highlight quite a bit. And you just have to trust yourself that you did it correctly. We're gonna use the ideas from over there, but I think I'm gonna try to make a better machine out of it. One that's maybe a little bit better in its determinism over there, and maybe uses a bit more of... Yeah, if we just... Maybe we can just get away by increasing the box size, because these take some space, as well as do these. I mean, this is like two sides, two wide on each side, one, then it's two, then it's one. We can probably do these at the same time, we sure as fuck can, and then it's these ones over there. Alright. As for this catalytic process, do we need to do it at the same time? We do this one first, which definitely requires a ball to be passed around. Can we maybe somehow... No. It's kind of thinking if we maybe could use some long-end inserters to pass the ball around to the other side. Well, maybe with an underground, though. Underground could work. Because these undergrounds over here are not long enough. They are pretty fucking long, but they're not long enough. But we got a bit of space at the top, but we got the lamp over there. But we would need to have a two-way trip for those. I mean, we could make a circular belt. Absolutely, but we can't really get a circular belt in over here, right? And even if we do, we don't... we have no space left over there. It's a nice build. We'll keep it, but it needs to be a little bit more spacious. And I think the best way to make it more spacious is by just using bigger chests. Because then we can either do something like this, where we can use a little bit of a faster... We can actually use faster inserters in between the stages even. Ooh, that kind of makes sense. But setting that entire wire setup up again is gonna be fucking annoying. But yeah, we could do like left operation for there, right operation for there, followed by a double operation. Alright. Let's build it. Let's start somewhere, maybe over there. That will not never ever fit. We can start over here. The things we do to make a stupid thing. Actually, we have to... I have to keep in mind that we're gonna start off with something like this at the top, where we do the one science and the other science. Which one was the other science? We're doing the dot and whatever the fuck this thing is. There we go. So that will be happening at the top. And you over there, you just push your balls in there. So we're gonna set up a filter over there. You're not gonna be pushing in over there the dot data, and you're not gonna do that. And you over there, you are not going to be pushing in this data, right? Yeah, that one over there. Don't do that. Alright, so only the balls go into there. Good, then we're getting our first ball state over there. But we need to prepare a sample, which we can do... We need some kind of... This is only going to be the buffer. The actual set will be prepared over there. There we go. That will be the preparation chest, and then we go one step further. Alright, and then... this needs to be further off as well. Because we're gonna build it the same way as we did it over there. Oh, it's gonna be fucking complicated. I'm not looking forward to this. That's the reverse channel. That is gonna be the stage for over there. We're gonna fill this up with life soon after. But let's get the recipes in. So you'll be this, and you'll be that. We're gonna do the same thing over there. But with this stage, you'll be this, and you'll be that. Next stage will be this recipe. Once. So you'll just sit over there. Actually, you'll be over there. Because we're going to have the same setup as you. And we can already immediately tell that we're kind of running out of space over there. Over here would be a great place to build, but by my calculation is over there, so I can't really place it there. But maybe we can... I mean, we can build over there, and once we got the entire equation, then we can maybe just get... we can get rid of parts of this. I don't really want to get rid of it just about yet, because if we get rid of it now and we have to look up something again, then it might just get stuck again, or we might just get stuck again in the corner, and then it's just gonna be start over again, which we really do not want to do. Alright, next two machines will be these two over there. Ping pong. Did we actually copy over these? We actually did copy over those. Good. But we can't do this operation at the same time, probably, right? Or do we have to wait for this to end up? What are you doing? You're taking in a phi, and no, you're converting gamma zeta into theta. This is not the combo operation, is it? Oh wait, something is not quite right over here. No, something is absolutely correct over here. I'm looking at the wrong parts of the equation. Yeah, it will be this stage over there, where you take in this gamma and this zeta to turn it into this theta and this omega. And at the same time, we wait for the omega, and we take the lambda. Yeah, we can do the stage at the same time. Good, that will be this stage. And then we can do this stage for the air where we do the inversion. And then this thing over there will be right at the end. This will also be a stage one and not an infinite one. So actually it will fit into all of this. You need to be one over. Good, that would be the entire machine. And now we just need to limit these operations over here. That's the only thing we need to do. Good, 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 good. Alright, let's take some parts from over here, because these parts are actually not that complicated. So, one thing we do need to know is we need to know the negative amount of items in this. Hey, there's a train out of fuel. No, you're not out of fuel. You're lying to me! Why are you lying to me? You're not out of fuel! What the fuck? What the hell, man? Alright, what do we do over there? We calculate the negative amount and set the filter for UVU. And then this is to propagate. Yes, I remember. So, let's start with that then. That will be... Just wants your attention? Yeah, probably. Maybe it swapped over from rocket fuel onto the nuclear fuel in its own buffer, and maybe that's why we got the information. Who knows? Alright, what is our starting set? Our starting set is gonna be this. We want to start with this amount of balls in storage. 4 lambdas, 4 phis, 4 etas, and 4 zetas. So we're gonna start off with 4 lambdas. 4 epsilons. There were zetas in there. I forgot the last one. It left my brain instantly. Lambda, eta, fees. 4 fees. Good, that's what we're gonna start off with. Did we already wire you up? We wired you up, we're gonna wire you up, we're gonna wire you up, and we're gonna set the filters over there. So, balls will be piling up in here via these 2 recipes. And then we'll fill this chest up to the point where we are good to go. And then we're gonna take this thing over there. You're gonna be the stage lock. Ah, I see what we did over here. Really? What the fuck, man? That's horrible. No. I'm not touching that one. I had a very weird approach at the beginning of it, and I think we can do this better. So, for example, we can check. I mean, we are setting the filters over there. We can just check over here. Let's also get the red wire. The red wire will be the state. We can check on the green wire if everything is 0. Did we do it like this? Let's check the other ones real quick. Because we're basically rebuilding the state logs that are away, right? Yeah, if the chest has been filled and we have not set yet, then yes, that will be fine. So basically, if we got no more signals over there, that means this chest is full, which means we can then switch on into set mode. So let's add some more conditions over here. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna check on the red wire over there if set is high. So if we got no more signals to put in any items in the chest and set has not been set, then we're gonna set. And then this will be valid as long as set is set. At the same time, as long as... That was the incorrect one. Let's check what we used over there. Apparently... anything larger 0. Do we not do that over there? Oh, stop that. That's horrible. Why are you doing that? Because we got this ass backwards. This needs to be this, and that needs to be that. There we go. Good morning, everybody. Yep. Good. And then either set is set or set is not set. Which is kind of cool. You are going to be enabled if the set signal is not set, and you're going to be enabled if the set signal is set. So basically, fill up this chest with the balls that we need. Once we have what we need, no longer put balls back into there, but shuffle all of these balls into there. But there's going to be one more condition to this, and it's going to be over there. We're going to be reading this chest as well. And that is exactly what we're doing with you over there. If the chest is empty, output the star signal, and that is the extra condition we need over there. The star signal should not be there. On the red wire. Yeah. Because if there is anything in this chest, then we will not emit the star signal, which means we will not progress to the next stage, and that will be fine. So that is this part over here done. We buffered balls over there until we have enough for one of the rotations we just did. Once we have, we move them over there. And this setup over there, we're going to be doing over there and over there. So this in a similar fashion will be in between these chests over there. We used long inserters for that over there. We might need to spread these apart a bit more, so that we can put the combinators in between. But let's focus on the sides first, because we got this thing over here next. The thing over here on the side will be doing the exact same thing as we're doing over here. We're going to be preparing these chests over there with a certain amount of things. And actually, that's going to be pretty straightforward because we're only going to do one of them, right? Because we do this operation once, and we're going to do that operation once, which is once for here and once for there. As such, we do a similar thing over there where... And now space becomes a bit of an issue. Does it though? Right here at. And it impels balls from chest NB2 to chest NB3, the same as we do it over here. Over here we use the long end inserter. Yeah, by NB3 you probably mean these ones over there, right? Yeah, we're gonna do the same way as here. Here, over here, we did it with a state. For example, we put balls into this chest over there because we done whatever calculation we did. We will not push them over into the next chest over until we have reached the next state. And the next state is always something we keep track of. Over here, for example, once we have these balls in this chest, then we are done with this stage. But before that happens, because we don't have the correct amount of balls because we get the balls from the previous stage, the balls will be going into this buffer chest and that buffer chest, which will then limit the amount of crafts we do on this side and the amount of crafts we do on that side. Their results go back into this chest, and then suddenly this this matched set over there will be true. And then we check if this chest is empty, and if this chest is empty and we have the expected amount of balls over here, we basically pass them over. And we're going to do the exact same thing over here, just a little bit more explicit. Which means, over here... Well, let's maybe wire up things first, because you need to check this guy, you need to check that guy, and at the same time, you do this, and you do that. It will only be like one ball of each for these ones over there. We also have to be careful. We do need to set the filter over here, because we do not want to send the catalyst back. Because we're gonna keep a catalyst over here. What was the very first step we do over here? That is this step over here, where we take the epsilon and the lambda to turn that into a phi and a xi. Which means that you definitely never ever want to put back the omega. Instead, well, we can put in the omega over there, but we just say not omega over there. We also do need this and that, because the omega goes to the right. So about the ball thing being done, that was a lie, right? Now, I mean, we got it solved. We just need to build it. We just need to build this thing over there for the final ball machine, because we did the calculation over there. These over here are done, and should be... Yeah, you're done. And you're done as well. So this is the final part for like a stable ball transmutation. At the same time that you over there, you throw back theta. And you do not throw back theta. Good, but this one will be pretty easy, because you over there, you will be exactly 1 epsilon. And you over there, you will be exactly 1 lambda. We do this once. So we prep this thing over there. We're also gonna have a state operation over there as well. Well, that's flipping already. What do we need to check over here? We need to check you and you. Alright, that stopped flipping right away. Do we need the star signal over here? Maybe not. Game reboots with Ultra Cube. I mean, at least Ultra Cube was way more deterministic about it. It was a lot of fun, actually. I had a lot of fun with Ultra Cube. Alright, we need some red wires over here again. Red wire goes over there, and red wire goes in over there. You do the exact same thing. You're only going to operate if the set signal is not set, and you're only going to operate if the set signal is set. Did we use the correct? Yes, we did. Also over there, you're going to set filters, and over there, you're going to set filters. You're going to operate if the set signal is not set, and you're going to operate You're not even connected. There we go. Good. That goes in once. And then it goes back. Good. Yes. But this will be different, right? How did we do it for the other ones over there again? Over there we got an exit signal, not an entrance signal. So we don't have this one over there. Nor do we have that one over there. Did I delete the correct one? I did. We're gonna have over here on one of the wires, so I don't know which one yet. Maybe the checkmark signal, as long as this is 0. And then the same for you on the other side as well. So yes, and that will be holding. We were gonna send this checkmark signal once we move things back over there. Good. That looks kind of decent. Kind of like it. Perfect. We can continue with these over there as well. Over there it will be slightly different because over there we throw in a fee. And over there we throw in yet another epsilon. And what do we get out of there? We get a not omega out of there. And over there we get a not gamma out of there. At the same time, we do a omega in this direction. And a gamma in that direction. Good. Alright, but then we need the in-between stage for there. So, there will of course be like an inserter sitting over there, ready to go. But that inserter will only work if we have reached the solution. How do we do that over here again? So, this is kind of annoying. We check what's in the chest, we compare that with what we want. And if that's empty, we trigger the stage transit. Alright. We can do that again. Let's maybe move you up a little more. Because we... Or maybe move you down a little bit more. Actually, I'm not quite sure where we're going to move you. Let's start off by checking what we want. So, we negate what we have. We compare that with the state that we want. So, green wire goes into there. Green wire goes maybe into there. We kind of switch wire colors at some point in time for a particular reason. But I think we can do this with the green wire as well. And then the state transition for that will be this one over there. You need some kind of value in you, or else you'll go insane. Good. This will be our result value, which is basically what we did after one of these transitions, which is... We can copy paste it for you, and just change the things that we changed. We have taken out an epsilon and turned it into a phi. We've taken out the lambda and turned it into a xi. So this one over there will have 3 of these. And 3 of those. And we'll have 5 of these. And we'll have 1 lambda. 1 xi. Good. Really? Okay, it takes us a while before we get to the first xi. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, alright, alright. Yes. And if that is the case, then we can start up your state. And that means that you're only going to be enabled if the set signal is set, which is the S signal for you. However, we need one more combinator somewhere. Maybe over here. That checks this chest to see if you are actually empty. Ah, Egon, thank you so much for being there. Catch me on Friday? Are you going to be gone the entire week? Boo! Nah, mate, have a good one. Alright. Yeah, this is going to be the condition at the top again. So... It's actually pretty much going to be exactly like this one over there. Good. You're only going to switch over to the next state. My streams are over by the time we get home from work. Oh, really? Boo. Time's out. Alright. Yeah, only if we are in the correct state over there. AKA, but we are we taking into account what we have over there? We are taking into account what we have over there. But this time around, we don't need to connect you over there, actually. That makes zero sense. Because we don't need to filter over there. We don't really care what we ferry over. We only want to either enable the inserter or we don't want to enable the inserter. But we want to check if we have our result set. And if we do have our result set, and this chest is empty, then we trigger you to empty you out. But how do we reset these then? How do we do that over there? Pom. Where does the check mark? The check mark comes from over there. Ah, we reset these over there once this chest is empty. But we already checked that with you over there. That is already what you are doing. So... And that's probably also... Well, we can take the green wire for this, right? No, we should not take the green wire for this. The green wire is too important for that. We can combine this over there as well. But this over there would then need to be a different type of letter. This could be R. Together with you could be R. And you could be R. So that you over here trigger on R. R. Whereas on the other side, I mean, we're gonna connect you with you. Your S signal over there will not affect these guys over there. Your R signal over there will not affect these guys over there. But at the same time, we're also gonna send, well, we can probably use this connection then. E over there, and you need your own signal as well. You're gonna get a T signal in a minute. You'll be T, and T. And you only trigger on the T signal, as well as you only be triggering on the T signal. Good, but then we can also propagate the star signal in over there. And the star signal will then be this one over there. On the red wire. And that will reset the entire machine. Once this guy is empty, we reset you, then we can do this operation again. Once this guy over here is empty, when do we reset you? We only set you. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. We only set you if you are empty, but we use the star signal for that as well. Oh. But we could still do it. Can we? No. We can't fuck around with the green signal. We can't add any arbitrary green signals for everything and anything because it will fuck over everything. But once this guy is empty, we also kind of want to reset you. We can just do it with an extra combinator. Different signal, same shit. We move you just back by one. We place you over there. We just do the same check over there, but instead of putting out this signal, we put out this signal. And then we combine you with you. And on the red one, the X signal is 0. Good. That could work. It still looks like an absolute wire massacre over there. But at least it's now a little bit more in where we need to. Alright, there's most likely an error in this. We could test it if we have the balls for it. If we rotate you away, we could do it step by step. But we would need the full set, and the full set is actually all of these balls. We don't have these balls. What do you eat? Oh, you do eat gammas. At least that's something. We got so many gammas over there. But we don't have to... Okay, we got 4 Vita balls over there and a bazillion gamma balls over there. An absolute fuck ton of gamma balls. Which I'm still kind of surprising that we somehow ended up with that many gamma balls. Like, seriously, how the fuck did we do that? Oh, there's some balls over there. 3 balls! I'll take those. Oh, wait a minute. Ooh. More 3 balls. There's a whole bunch of balls over there. Oh, shit! How many is that? Set those back in the storage, please. Alright, these are all... Hey, are these the balls we actually need? Wait a minute, what? We only need right side balls, right? Oh, we got all the balls we need. Perfect! We can test it! Okay, we got exactly 1 feeble. That is not a lot of feebles. But, can we turn Zeta and Gamma into something better? Because we got quite a bit of them. Can we do like an inline Zeta Gamma conversion? Like for example, let's have a look at Gamma first. We can turn Gamma into Omega, which might be fine. Or we can turn Gamma into Zeta. Okay, Gamma into Omega. That requires... Oh, this won't work. We can turn Gamma into Omega at the same time as we can turn Zeta into Theta by floating an epsilon of Phi around. Wait a minute. Oh, Phi is on the other end. Wait, we're missing a ball. What are we missing? Omegas. But we got 23. We got 23 Zeta. We got even more Zetas. They're still flying around over there. Wait, we might have accidentally crafted some over there. But they would not be pushed back into the system. Good. Now let's do that. Let's convert some of the... Where are these Vita balls still coming from? I find it a little bit sus that we still pick up a random Vita ball over there every now and then. And we need the Phi to float it. We got exactly 1 Phi. Perfect, 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 perfect. Put you into there. Let's set this up real quick. You, input, output, output, input. There we go. Left, right, right, left. Let's filter out some things. You over there, you filter out that Vita ball, or the Phi ball that goes left and right. And you over there, wait, it's over there. Actually, it's over there. This one doesn't really matter. You're not going to be Phi, because Phi needs to go over there. And over there, you're not going to be Xi, because Xi needs to be over there. And then we just put Gamma in there and Zeta in over there. Let's put in half of these. We got a lot of those. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's take 10 of these and 10 of those. You take the Gammas. And you take the Vitas. There we go. Whenever we can turn Gamma into something else is always a good thing. Make it even. force these back if we would want to. Let's get rid of these inserters, because I no longer want to accidentally craft something from type A into type B. Oh, there's a whole bunch of balls over here as well. Ooh. Get these balls out of my inventory, please. Which probably also means we can probably just do this. That will probably make it so much better. Alright, and then we can turn these into active providers, and then they will be automatically... Well, those go somewhere else. Where the fuck are you going? They're off. Oh, there are still some balls around. There you go. Good, but then we have a little bit of a... we could probably also do this with just like requester chests and stuff like that. It's fine, I don't mind. Alright, but that makes already a way better ball scenario over there. So much better. Do we still got your catalyst in there as well? Yeah, we do. Perfect, we're gonna keep that in there. Alright. Right side balls. We got a whole bunch of them now. We got 5 Omegas. We got still so many Vitas and so many Gammas. There's actually more Omegas coming in there. So that would be good to set up you then. Alright. Back on topic then. Now, to actually test this, we would need to hook it up fully. Let's rotate you around real quick. Because we can hook you up. There's no reason to not hook you up. Let's have to get the liquids ready. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. W. Wow, that was elegant. Not. That'll be you. Let's place you some over there. You do need to request the things that you need, which is going to be over there and over there. They only require data and the quadra plates. And then the rest of it is going to be balls. So you order in this and that. We're also going to get ourselves some passive providers from there for your product, which is going to be this and that, but on the opposite spectrum. There we go. On top of that, oh, you still got your limits in there. Perfect. All right. Then we can test it. Right, there's one thing missing over here. The feedback route. There we go. Which also kind of means that we should probably do this like this more. Okay, you do this. You move over a little bit over there. You move over a little bit over there. How about you move over there, and you move over there. And then we just paint it like this. I don't really care much about this pipe at the moment because we just need to get this thing running over here. That's the important part. Alright, but then we can just place the balls over there, and then we can at least see if this thing over here works its way into the correct direction. So we just need right group balls, as many right group balls as we can. We got 10 Omegas, we got infinite Gammas, we got 16 Zetas, so 10 of each. So we're gonna take 10 of you, we're gonna take all of you. We're gonna drop these in there. Yeah, you need a speed module, you're gonna get a speed module soon. You're gonna need 10 of these. And 10 of those. There we go. Let's give you some speed. It's still kind of slow, isn't it? Did you use the tier 9s in there? Wow, you did. Perfect. Alright, so we got the chest over there already prepared. Is that chest ready? It is, isn't it? Is it only 4 of each? It is 4 of each. So you're technically ready, but this insert over there does not want to go yet. Why is that? You're only gonna set if this chest over there is empty, but it is, isn't it? Oh, it's empty when we get the signal, so it needs to be larger than that. There you go. Yeah, that didn't do shit. Good thing is, as long as we don't process anything, let's maybe also take you out real quick. I see what's going on over here. It's all wrong. So this seems to be working fine. So we put the bolts in that we need over there. You turn off. But this over here, I can already see that this over there is having a tantrum. That is not good. Because your green is empty. Okay, can we just shut up for a second? Alright, that's why, isn't it? How do we do it for the other one again? Why do you not flicker? Because over here we... oh, do I have to? I don't want to. No. Okay, once we switch over into the other state, we're gonna check if anything is left. Shouldn't this also be everything? No, this should be anything, right? It will be true now, but this will be, well, this will be the keep going condition. So we're gonna start this thing the moment that you are empty. And we're gonna keep it going until you are empty again. That makes no sense, does it? Well, we're making a staged process over there to solve the final ball riddle. We already did the calculation over there. We're basically making this thing again over there, but a little bit thicker. Because this is a super chaotic mess. An orb equalizer, pretty much. I mean, a pair orb equalizer. We already got a pair orb recipe, or like a perfect recipe for all of the things. Except for these two tech cards. Those two are missing. Every one of these machines is basically having a set of balls in there. And some of them are stable, some of them are quasi-stable. Where they can be unlucky, and if they're too unlucky, they break, and we have to wrench them back manually. But they basically just have a set of amount of balls in them, and they will keep on converting them. Like, for example, this guy over there, this guy's stable, because, well, for one, this recipe doesn't swap. And for another, it's just easy to convert back. This guy over here is also stable, because this guy over here, his recipe, both paths basically lead back to the original input over there. So he has no errors over there. This guy is quasi-stable. If we're unlucky and we get more recipes of one side than the other, it might break and might get stuck. Same is true for this one. Same is true for that one. This one, on the other hand, is probably the same category as this one over there. Alright. How much SPM are we going? Not that much at the moment. At the moment, we just want to get to the end. We can always make it better and bigger later on. Absolutely true. But for now, we just want to have something that is stable. That is the priority right now. I mean, you can have all the SPM in the world, but if it's not stable, it doesn't add up for shit. Alright. But we got some kinks in the machine over here. So. Get them all in the belt of memory cell, counting prior to 2.0 and just let them go. Seem to work with no issues. Yeah, I don't really want to... Well, we do have memory cells in here, in terms of state counters, or states of being. But I don't really want to count stuff. Nah, it's kind of working over here. We just need to get the kinks out of it. So, when do you gonna... I mean, you're gonna trigger the moment that this list is empty. And you're gonna keep on going until... Until when? Until when exactly are you gonna keep going? You probably need a shut-off signal, right? And that shut-off signal is going to be... Put stuff in there. Pump. Until when exactly? Until this chest is empty, I guess. Yeah, that's what we're waiting for. We are waiting for this chest over here to be empty. Didn't we do that over there then? How did we do it over here? We checked the contents of the chest. Okay, we did it differently over there. Is that to support yourself a solution? Literally one sentence solves it all. Really? I mean, I spent so much time around here rotating and playing with walls that these recipes over here are now almost completely perfectly in my mind. Whenever I'm thinking of something we need to rotate, I'm just going to be like, oh yeah, we can do this. Oh yeah, we can do that. And then flop. The solution for this thing over there came kind of fast. And I do kind of like having like quasi-ball stable machines. I mean, it kind of makes sense that we might want to combine the buffers all together into a bigger system. It might even make sense if you kind of think about it. Ooh. That's actually not a terrible idea. Instead of doing buffer chests over there and fucking floating them around, you know what would probably be a very good idea to do over there? Use one of... Where are they? Use one of these fuckers for them. You see people use landing pads? How big are these? Are they an in-place replacement? Oh, they're kind of tiny. They're kind of tiny. That will not even work over there. Like big chests. Well, the landing pads are not that much bigger than the warehouse, are they? I mean, the warehouse is 512, and the landing pad is a little bit more than that, because it has enough space for the rocket parts and the contents of the rockets, which is, I guess, 601 slots? What does it say over here? 610. Okay, a little bit more. They also have little space? Really? They do? Can we? Well, we can't interact with it yet. Oh, a landing pad for the actual building size. Oh yeah, that makes kind of sense actually. I mean, I'm basically building a processing pipeline over there, where we do basically the thing step by step, but the steps are not working correctly yet. Because this thing over there needs a turn-off condition. And your turn-off condition is going to be if this chest over there is empty. So I guess we need one more of these. We're going to still be checking you. It's going to be the same thing as things over there, but you're going to be your own signal. You're going to be like the alert signal for like here. And then you go in over there as well. Good. And you're gonna go. Until, or as long as the alert signal is 0. Do we still need the anything signal over here? I don't think we need it because it will not be doing anything at all, right? Let's take that out. This still needs to be an ore. Let's put your S back in. You're not a happy machine right now. Oh, you're super not happy. What the fuck happened? Oh, did we make a pulse? What the hell? Alright, maybe not. Nah, sadly you cannot set the recipes on these. That would make it. That would also make it so easy. Because you can't just always set the recipe for the right thing. Oh, also this happened again. Let me guess. You're going on an adventure! Well... 2 of them? And we have to check that signal thing over there. Oh, good God. There's so many trains stuck over here now. There's like... over there. Where's the other homicide victim? Oh, is this actually just a traffic jam? Oh, that's the other homicide victim. There he is. Oh, that's actually a traffic jam. What the hell? I guess trains are moving. There was a condition for not launching trains, but at the moment I don't really care about it because it happens rarely. And when it happens, it's actually kind of funny. Alright, but what the fuck is happening over here? Okay, let's get rid of you. That doesn't change a thing. What is pulsing over here? You're not even emitting anything. It's the constant combinator? No, it's not the constant combinator. It's something coming from over here. It's this guy over here. There you go. Alright, so let's pick up the balls again. There we go. Alright. What do you mean we're missing a gamma ball? Zeta ball. What happened to Zeta? Wait, how did we lose a ball? How the fuck did we lose the Zeta ball? Where the fuck did that one go? It gamified? No. There's no Zeta recipe over here that we can't even do. And they're not going into this part yet. Where the fuck did that little ball go? Oh, it went back. That makes sense. Nah, it just went back. No, we're not going to correct them on the balls in there. Yeah, because technically the Zetas can go back already, if they would want to. So we need to float a couple of extras. Alright, back on topic. So, yeah, you know what? This connection over there, let's not do that for now. That's kind of bullshit. Let's go on this step by step, and then see what we need to do to make this better. Again, we're gonna get you back in over there. We completely and utterly broke you. So you had another condition over there on the red wire. That is the set signal is larger than, no, is exactly at 0. That makes a little sense right now, does it? No, that makes all the sense for it, because the chest is already preloaded, yes. At the same time, you're going to be doing that until, or as long as on the red wire over there, the set signal is larger than 0. And on the red wire, the alert signal is 0. Did we give up an analog balls? I mean, we got perfect systems for all of these, except for these two. And we got the perfect calculation done, the calculations over there. We just need to set up the machine over there. Alright. You read this, and you send this back in over there. Or did you route it? Probably makes it a little bit nicer. Let's actually read you from over there. Good, which means, unless we set you, which we are not going to do, add in the set signal. There we go. You move the balls over. You're still locked until you reset. And the only time... Wait, why did you not reset then? Because these are still... Well, we should be checking these though. Wait a minute. Because we're not sending out the reset signal. That's the reset signal over there. Good. And then you prepare the second stage. Alright, that part is finally working. Good. Then we get over here. We got one ball over there. We got one ball over there. That is good. These are going ballistic again. That is not good. Why are they doing that this time around? They're both going ballistic, right? Yes, they are. Can we just stop this for a second? And stop that for a second. The reason why you're going ballistic is what are we checking over here? We're checking if we are done over here. We are done over there. This signal is 0. The R signal has not been set. But we don't really care about this over here anymore. Nor do we really care about that, do we? Let's try this by adding the R signal back. Good. Yeah, you're now waiting for the star signal to come. The star signal will tear this thing apart. Same thing for over there. You're going to wait until the star signal comes as well. R and T are both set. Good. This one is off. Those are on. There we go. There's 3 epsilons in there. There's 1 lambda in here. This makes no sense. Alright. Then let's take all the balls out again. Put them all back in here. Of which 2 went back in over there. Can we maybe just turn you off for a second? I don't want you to steal my balls yet. Alright, reset. These are still set though. Let's put in the manual reset real quick. Red wire, you over there. You get the star signal real quick. I'll turn you off for a second. You get the star signal. Beep, beep. And there's now one epsilon there. Let's reset it one more time. And this time reset it beforehand. There you go. Going back in. One goes in over there. One goes in over there. Good. Alright, now we could do this conversion over there. They would then go back in over there once they're done. Good. You're not active yet, because you're only going to be active once this over here comes to be. Let's check you over there real quick, because you got all the same issues as well, because we don't need this. This will only cause issues again. You're gonna not want to have the S signal on red. But we get the S signal. You should only trigger if we check over here if this chest is empty, because we will only want to do this if this chest over there is empty. So this needs to be larger than 0. All right. Only if the check condition is empty and the chest next to us is empty as well, and we're not active yet, we will then switch into active mode and wait until X gets called. X gets called the moment that this chest over here is empty. Alright, alright, alright. So we could try to put in the catalyst over here. We need either an Omega or a Theta. Let's take a Theta. Ah, we should maybe take 2. Yeah, take 2. There you go, there. Alright. That didn't do shit, did it? The green circuit has no signals on it. You are set. Ah, there's a problem. Alright, you go over. Did these guys over here reset? You're still set. Because you never got the signal from over there. You're still set. Wait. Yeah, that's correct. I'm not quite sure what I just wired together over there. You're still set, and you're gonna be set for as long as you are not good. Okay. You're sending the signal out. That should... Yeah, now you have reset. There we go. Alright, and then once you got your missing balls over there, you will move over to the next set. Okay, I think we're good over here now. Ah, that was a lot of changes. There was so many changes over here. I have to be a little bit careful over here in what we do over there as well, because... Okay, you've not inserted anything yet. You're still set, so we need to undo you. Could you use more cable collars? You know what would be really, really nice? If the wires could be like... How to put it? If the wires would not be going all over the place. That would help quite a bit, you know? Because whenever you set up something up like this, at the end of the day, you're going to have this absolute wire monster, and you just look at it, and you're going to be like, what the fuck is going on over there? Alright, let's turn off these inserters, all of them real quick. Well, not really turn them off, but like move them to the side. You get this one. You get that one. But that also kind of means that you over there, you will be listening to Tino. And you over there, you'll be listening to Tino. which is actually R. Let us look at it a little bit better. You'll be listening to R, and you'll be listening to R, as you'll be listening to T, and you'll be listening to T. Good. Alright, alright. That's all good to go. You also need a quick reset, because you're currently in a weird state. You also want to share these states. You're on off. That's fine for now. Alright, we got a set of balls in here for the next processing state, which will be this one over there. That is all good to go. And actually, wait a minute. You have resets already. Alright, because you'll be next. And you'll be next. You turn yourself off. Perfect. You drop the ball in there. You're technically still active because your state is still going. Yes. So we got one in there and one in there to do the next recipe thing. Which will then be pushing stuff back in over there. Which then kind of means we can start doing this again. You brought the inserter. Thank you so much for that. Good. So that will be... Well, we need to set the state over here as well. It's good that we copy paste over this thing over there, because then we can edit you. Because we're going to be eating 1 epsilon and 1 phi into a lambda? Really? We turn that into a lambda? Yeah, because we do the gamma, omega, omega, gamma bridge over there. And into another phi. So, 4242? Yeah, 4242. That is correct. Alright, never mind then. Good. Alright, so... That will be the state when you want to pass on. That will be fine. But to do so, we will also need to take track of this chest over there. And what were you doing again? You were taking care of this chest over there as well. Good, and these are all connected together like this. And I think that's all that we need for you. The only thing we need over here is now the star signal. Which will come if... When exactly do we reset? When this chest is empty, right? Over here we set up the star signal when that chest was empty. So over here we should probably reset you if this chest is empty. That makes no sense. No, it's this chest as well. So yeah, you are sending out the star signal to you over there. So you need to send out the star signal, which we technically have over there. But I don't really want to combine this red wire together with this red wire over there. So we're just going to make a new one over there. Same thing. If you are empty, then you reset. Let's feed the catalyst. What's the catalyst over here? An omega or... we're going to feed gammas. We got so many gammas. Gamma, 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 gamma. There we go. Maybe 2 of these. You do this, you do that. And we move over to the next one. Which is not even remotely set up at all. Ah, stop that! That was a bit too fast. We did the recipe by accident. Alright, fair enough. We moved over to the other side. You're good to go for the next step. Yeah, we were a little bit too fast for ourselves. How often did we want to do this step over here? We did do this step. We did do that step. We want to do the step once. We did that step once. A little bit premature, but that is fine. Which means what we have in here should match what we have in there. Let's move you like this before we're ready to move on again. We're gonna consume a zeta and a phi. And we're gonna get ourselves a gamma. And another epsilon. Alright, you are red because you are not agreeing with that. No, I think you're fine actually. 4, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. No, it's the correct state. We are in the correct state. Gamma, 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 chameleon. I was also thinking about that one. It was already ringing in my brain. Alright, but we need to set up you over there a little bit better. And technically, that is just this thing over there. Can we just get rid of these real quick? That'll be fine. Alright, but now you send over an epsilon. We don't really want to send an epsilon over there. We want to send over a phi and a gamma. There we go. No! No! Stop that! Oh, fuck, then we broke it. Why are we testing this in production? Because you just don't have a state over there. Alright, fair enough. At least we can pick up all the balls again, and I mean, we can just reset. Send them away, please. We'll pick him up again soon. Alright. But you don't have a filter. Whatever you make, you send over. Absolutely. But you still need the state. There you go. So, that will be your state. Your state will be checked upon what you do. We can use the T signal for you. You go into there, and you go into there. Oh, it's already set to T signal. Perfect. You're currently in your active state. That is not quite correct, is it? Let's see. You should not be in the active state. Let's give you a quick reset option. Give you the star signal real quick. There you go. Turn you off. Alright. Now you're reset. Perfect. Let's delete you real quick. Good. So that will limit how many balls we put in there. We put 2 balls in there in total. That goes in. And then you do that until you get the reset signal from over there. Why is there a ball over there? Where the fuck did that ball come from? What the hell? Alright, fair enough. Good. Yeah, that could work. Let's move you up a bit. We'll definitely need these 2 again. Because we also need to check you again for this signal, and we need to check you for that signal, and then we do this and that will move the state over once more. Once we got to this state. Alright. Good. 2 more steps. This is exhausting. I can copy paste over this entire thing. That'll be you. This is gonna be the step over here. Is this step? We need to do this step once. And we're doing it together with this step over there once. So this is another. Yeah, this is an epsilon phi xi conversion. So you do not want to move over phi, and you do not want to move over xi. At the same time, you want to move over phi, and you want to move over xi. There we go. Good, and we want to do this once, which means that you over there, you get 1 zeta, and you over there, you get 1 gamma. That is your operation once. Pom pom pom, both in, flip flop, and off you go. Good. And then we need to wire you up with you. That will be for your reset condition. Yes, everything else over there seems to be perfectly fine. At the top, we're just going to copy paste over this block of fuck. I'm calling it the block of fuck. Actually, that was fine. We can keep that because that will be over there. Ah, Colonel Will! Hello there! Doing it wrong? We need to do it faster? Oh, we're definitely doing it wrong because we got so many fucking signals over there. Hey, Megatron, can you give Colonel Will a proper shout out this time? Can you just roast him a little bit? Tell us everything he knows about Farming Simulator. I also hope that Megatron picked it up. But Colonel Will, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me just check. Where the fuck is actually my... I don't think you picked that one up. Oi, Megatron, can you do me a favor and give Colonel Will a proper shout out? Keep in mind, he's doing a lot of Farming Simulator. Tell us everything you know about Farming Simulator. I need to do the rankings better. He's now being called Megatron. It's Megatron. Megatron, Colonel Will, shout out, now, do your best. There we go, that worked. I still need to improve a little bit better on the keyword detection. Because if I only put the name in there, the text-to-speech sometimes turns it into something completely differently. So I need to be either pronouncing it better...
It seems like you're referencing a popular song by DJ Jazzy Jeff and the Fresh Prince.
Yes.
Brand new funk. The lyrics you provided are, I need to do the break. He's now being called Megatron. It's Megatron. This is Megatron. Call on the wheel. Shout out now to your best. It appears that you're quoting a hip-hop song, and I'm happy to acknowledge it. The brand new funk song is an iconic hit from the 1990s. If you'd like to discuss more about music or anything else, feel free to share your thoughts.
I do have to keep in mind that the model I'm using over here sometimes just comes up with unnecessary help. Alright, Megatron, can you sing me your best rap song? Make it gangsta, make it dirty, make it a bit spicy.
Good job, Megatron.
The text-to-speech is just terrible. Maybe I need to switch back to OpenAI again for that one as well. I'm looking at the output over there. It's not good. Okay, one more try. Megatron, give me your best rap song. Make it dirty, make it filthy, make it about cats. That worked. Alright, we do have to keep in mind that we're working on circuits over here. And if we're not careful about that, things might go terribly, terribly wrong. But Colonel Will, thank you so much for the lovely race. What have you been up to? In the meantime, where the fuck were we? We were looking at this machine over there. How many times do we do this thing over there? We do this.
I'm happy to give it a shot. Disclaimer. I'll do my best to create a rap song in the style of Megatron from Transformers. But please keep in mind that this is just for fun and not meant to be taken seriously. Megatron's rap. Yo, listen up, planet Earth, I'm Megatron, the leader of the Decepticons. Ain't no one better than me, son. I've got a message for all you felines out there. You're the real deal. The ones with the most flair. Forget about it. I'm talking about cats. The ones that purr, the ones that scratch and bat. Whiskers on fleek, eyes like the night. These furry little terrors are gonna ignite. I'm a catastrophe, a force so bold, my rhymes so dirty, they'll make your whiskers unfold. Furry little fiends with claws so sharp. They're gonna take over, leave you in the dark. Perpetual motion, that's what I'm all about. Got my eyes on the prize, and it ain't no doubt. I'm Megatron, the king of the game. And when it comes to cats, I'm the one with the fame. So listen up, kitties. And don't you forget, Megatron's got a rap that'll make your ears get wet. Dirty, filthy about cats. That's what I bring. Megatron's rap is perfectly wicked and king. Hope you enjoyed this little ditty.
That was not too bad. That was actually pretty good. Oh, shit.
You're quoting the ending of the rap, aren't you? And don't you forget Megatron's gonna rap that'll make your ears get wet. Dirty, filthy. That's a great way to cap off the rap. The emphasis on dirty and filthy really drives home the theme of the song. Megatron's got a wicked sense of humor, and he's not afraid to get a little raunchy when it comes to rapping about cats. Thanks for joining in on the fun, and I hope you enjoyed this little rap adventure.
I mean, he's self-triggering. It will be back any second now. Unless it got squelched. Okay, it got squelched, I hope. Yeah, the speech to text is picking up my headphones as well, apparently. Unless, is it just? Maybe I have to check something. Maybe it's actually getting in the other audio as well. Oh, that would be kind of stupid. Wait, is it getting the stream audio? Oh, that would explain so much. I have to check something after the stream. All right. We're almost done with this machine. I think we got the correct settings over there. You are also currently not set. That is good. That looks good over there as well. We have you connected over there. We need to connect you over there. And then these are individual operations, right? This is not a no, this is a catalytic operation. Never mind. Okay. But that would require us to put in one of these up there. I'm not sorry about that one either. If we move you over there, we might be able to get it in. Let's get rid of these. Let's take this entire thing. We also need another thing over there. It will almost fit. You're kind of in the way. If we move you over by one, can we move you over there? Oh, that could work. It's a bit big and a bit obnoxious, but it might work. Alright, because this is one more catalytic operation. That's the final operation, right? That is the final operation. Of which we need to do it, I think, once. That is this operation, yeah, once. Which means one zeta into there and one theta into there. At the same time, you do not want to send back the epsilon, and you don't want to send back. The phi is actually correct over there. Perfect. Pom 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 pom, and then over here we do it the other way around. Pom 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 pom. That could work. That could work. You are currently not set. That's also good. It's getting fairly complicated over here. That's for your reset condition. And then we got the inversion machine over there. The inversion machine needs to run 3 times. Technically, the inversion machine has no limit. Because it's the only recipe we can do at this stage, and we want to do it as much as we can. So we can just move you up a bit and just do this and do that. Because you're taking in lambda, xi, epsilon, and phi, so you turn them into all of those. This operation we need to do once. And once you're done with all of that, I also gotta notice that this is missing and that is missing. Let's see, did we already... No, this is still the same, right? 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. 4, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1. This is still the same. So we've not taken into account this operation yet, which does both of these once. Yes. And over there we take out a lambda and a gamma, which we do not have yet. Because we make that down there, yes. So we also take out a zeta and a gamma. We turn that to the omega. The omega is already gone. And we turn that into a theta. 4, 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. I think we're missing a signal. Let's do this step by step. If we're not careful and we break something over here, it will be absolutely horrible. So we do it step by step. We do this one over there first, and we take the gamma out. We get back the omega, and we get back a theta. And then we do this step over there, where we take out the omega and one of the lambdas. And we get back another theta. And the key. There we go. Now it makes sense. That's these operations done. And then, finally, thank you so much for that. We're doing this operation over there once, which takes out one of you. And none of the thetas we have. Okay, let's then maybe start the other operation first, because the other operation is copy a piston from over there. Yeah, that makes more sense. We have a theta, and we have one of these. Ah, cyclomactic! Sorry, I'm still playing with my balls over here. I'm almost done playing with my balls. But we do these conversions, those conversions, those conversions, and those conversions. 3 each. And something's not adding up. Let's put it back in there. We do this 3, 3, 3, 3. That makes sense. That gives us 3 gammas. Pom 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 pom. Also, Megatron, can you give Cyclomactic a proper shout-out? Could you maybe do it this time in form of a poetry slam with as many Shakespearean insults as you can fit in there? Ah, he kind of cut out halfway, but he's trying to. Good, good, good. 3 of these, 3 of those. Let's move these over for a second. Oh, they're already in there. We get 3 more of these, which will get us to 5. And 3 more of those, that will get us also to 5.
You want me to bring out the big guns?
Yes,
Poetry slam style. All right, let's get ready to rumble. Let's get ready to slam. Megatron takes the mic. Yo, listen up. Transformers unite. I'm giving props to Cyclometica day and night. He's the one who's got the skill so sharp, making circuits pop like a Decepticon spark. His rhymes are fire. His flow is tight. Cyclometica's got the mic game in sight. He's repping the team with style and flair. A true ally, always showing he cares. So here's to Cyclometica, a shout-out supreme from Megatron himself. It's an honor to beam. You're the best, my friend. Don't you forget, we're Decepticon squad goals. Ain't nobody better yet. Mic drop. Haha. Hope that brought the house down. Poetry slam style is all about passion and energy, and I'm glad we could bring some of that to this Megatron rap adventure.
There we go. Alright, I think it's good to go. My confidence is 0. But let's bring these balls back to where they came from. And I guess we just need to either bring a set for you to operate on, or we need to bring in the full set for this over there. The full set over there would be 4 lambdas, 4 epsilons, 4 phis, and 4 zetas. Let's do that. 4 lambdas, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 epsilons, 4 zetas, and 4 phis. What was it again? And 4 fees. Alright, well, we're just gonna imagine we did the craft. There we go. You load up the prep chest. Prep chest acknowledges. That's wrong. That's immediately wrong. Why did you do that too often? These 2 balls and those 2 balls need to go back and over there. Okay, we have to... It's working over here. Not. Those 2 gamma balls over there are fine. Wait. What happened to the catalyst? Oh, did I pick up the catalyst? I picked up the catalyst, didn't I? Do we have at this stage fetus? No, we don't have fetus at this stage. That's why it's not moving on. Perfect. Put the fetus back in over there. Alright. This stage does not want to trigger. Because apparently you're missing an omega. Ah, you are already triggered. You are in the wrong state. Let's give you a reset. You're missing gamma. How are you missing gamma? No, gamma's... Wait, gamma? Gamma? Phi. Let's maybe also give you a little bit of speed. Let's see, you do those machines, so you do these machines. Alright, we're apparently not in the correct state. What do we expect? We expect one more Zeta to be in here. We're missing a Phi. There's a Phi in here, and there's a Zeta in there. That Zeta needs to be over there. Alright. And there's an extra Phi in here. That needs to be in there as well. Alright, we got some hiccups in here. You need to be way faster than that. Inversions take time. You're also not doing it correctly. You got too many balls over there. These two need to be over there, and these two need to be over there. There's something not quite right over here. You also need a catalyst. A catalyst, either a Phi or an epsilon. Pum 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 pum. It's less bouncy, but animated, more animated. Yes, I give him an upgrade. Shit, what do we need? Either epsilon or Phi. What do we have the most of? Well, epsilon it is. Once, you did it once, and that is our correct state. So why you not push? Because this will never happen, right? And then we empty you out. Good. And then that's not good. You don't reset. Why do you not reset? You should reset once this thing over here is empty. And you do that if you wait for the deny signal. And we're just gonna willy-nilly this in real quick. If you're empty, put out the deny signal. There we go. And this goes back. And then you reset. Good, and this went all the way back and over there. Did you really do a calculation for that? No, you didn't, because we kind of deactivated you over there. we go. Alright, we're still waiting on a little bit more Epsilon. But that is now just ball imbalance. Yeah, we're waiting on 2 more Epsilons. Which is... Well, just add some more stuff to it, it'll be fine. Alright, but let's have a look at these machines over here. You have reset, you have reset, you have reset, you have reset. One thing I kind of noticed is that... No, the other way around, sorry. I had this kind of extra ball insertion problem already before. And the way to solve it was just to slow down these inserters a bit. Might seem like a stupid idea, but let's do that real quick. But all in all, it does do a cycle, so let's add more cycles to our cyclomactic machine over there. Also cyclomactic yet again, thank you so much for the lovely rate. What have you been up to today? Tell everybody, please. In the meantime, we need to add in more balls from the opposite end. We need to add in more of... We don't have any omegas. Alright, we got a whole bunch of gammas. We got, like, with gamma, omega, theta, phi. We can turn... What can we do with our thetas? Can't we turn our thetas over there into anything good? We can turn theta to omega if we combine them up with epsilon. Oh, we got a couple of these. Yeah, do 5 of these. 5 of those. Alright, we don't need the fees. The fees can go back. There we go. But we do need 5 of these. That's 5. We only have 3 of these. Wait a minute. And 5 of these. We need 3 more zetas. Zeta, zeta, zeta. Zeta we can combine gamma, he. Well, I'll take 2 of these and 2 gammas. Gamma, he. I guess we can put these gammas back. There you go. Gamma, 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 he. There we go. Alright, let's put the lambdas back. We don't need this right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Alright, in they go. Bump, 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 bump. Was it the Cryolite plant for the first time? Came back, made rods. Need to get fully utility science done so you can get those chests. Ah, nice. That seems correct. Alright. That seems correct. Yeah, slowing down the inserters helps a bit, but only a bit. You're missing your omega. What happened to your omega? You won't get stuck over here somewhere? No, you will only get... Wait, what? How did you even get that far? You were in the proper state over there. We turned the gamma over here into an omega. We did do that, right? Because that's the omega that goes up over there. We take a gamma and the zeta. Here's it. This has to be gamma, not phi. Hand feed it. But now you are in a weird state, apparently. 333-222. And we expect 333-22. Wait a minute. Ah, because we... There you go. Alright, and then we move over there. Yeah, slowing down the inserters over there is probably helping. I think it's just a timing issue. Come on, come on. And then complete the good cycle. You didn't trigger. You got an Omega too many. What? How do you have an Omega too many? Okay, it's basically good. Let's just do... How the hell did you end up with an extra Omega? Did we do this? Oh, wait a minute. We did you one more time. This one triggered one additional time. That's fine for now. Let's just flush these out for a second. Can we just do this real quick? There we go. But something went bad right at the end over there. You're triggering onto T. You're triggering onto R. R. They're already doing the next cycle. Alright, so you come back over there. Good. What happened to your gamma? What? Now there's a gamma in there. It's already in there. Oh, is the catalyst gone? I think I stole the catalyst. Alright, the catalyst kinda went off somewhere else and is now living on the farm upstate. Wait a minute. Now, the fee... The not fee goes in over there, the fee goes in over there. That's set the fee, right? That's set the fee. Alright, alright. Let's give it another try. It's looking better though, because this time around, it will get the correct outcome. I think we probably stole like the catalyst at some point in time. There we go, and then it goes in here. Pum 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 pum. And then Rihanna blue. We go back on top. These over here operate again. We keep preparing the chest over there, but it's now stuck because we just need more balls over here. Alright! Finally! That took like fucking forever. It is working. It probably still has a bug in there somewhere. Which we might need to check up on. Let's also make sure that we get rid of these over there. We no longer need the state resets over there. But we got a ball cycling machine over here. And seeing that all the other machines over here are working again also kind of means that we have turned this stuff into science. So let's cancel all of this real quick. Because we want to use it for the good science. And the good science, of course, is this tech and then that tech. Good, and we should be able to do at least a little bit more of that. We also need to feed this machine over there a couple more balls. We need to feed it as many balls as we can. And we need to feed it, well, we need to make ourselves... Well, we can do an inversion. One lambda. One he. One of these. One of those. Not one of those. One of those into one of these. That will give us a set. At the same time, I mean, we could probably convert some of these lambdas into something better. Lambda together with omega. We don't have omega. Or alternatively, we can take some lambda and some thetas. There we go. Into epsilon and zetas. Those are things that we're missing. So take 5 of these. And take like 5 of those. Convert. Good. Here we go. That's a bit of this. That's a bit of that. Let's place these back for now. You go to there, you go to there, and you go to there. Gamma. Yeah, let's just put it in for now. No, we can't put it in. We got too many. Good, but we got 6 of these, 6 of these. If we want to make some more omegas, we can turn gammas into omegas. If we have 5 of these, we have 5 of these, and we take 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we can throw them into there. Yeah, there's already some gammas in there. Good. Let's throw some keys in there. We got 5 omegas. We got 5 gammas. We got 5 zetas. That is 6. And we got 5 of these. There we go. Actually, we have 1 more of each. So pick up 1 more. Pick up 1 more. My inventory is full. Motherfucker. What can we drop real quick? Drop these real quick. 6 of these, 6 of those. So, and this over there. My inventory is full again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 6 again. Good. Ah, Cyclomantic. Thank you so much for being there. Have a good one. Alright. These balls go into there. Pump, 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 pump. So that you can do your recipe a couple times more often. And the cycle continues. Maybe probably some lamps in there, though. There we go. And 1 more lamp right over there. Alright. Alright. Oh, that took forever. I mean, it would be definitely easier if we could just set the recipes or use the machines themselves for certain amounts of these crafts, because there are some signals on there that we can use. I would love to see if it would be possible to maybe just allow wires to these machines, but maybe just not allow certain parts of the wires. I mean, I can fully understand that you probably do not want to allow the setting of the recipe, because that would technically allow you to nudge the outcome, which is definitely something you probably don't want to do. But at the same time, having the ability to check if a craft over there is done would make this setup so much easier. Good, 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 good. Nevertheless, oh, add cycling again. We can probably add a couple more balls to this. I can probably still cycle a couple of balls over here around to the left or to the right over there. What do we have left over here? We got a whole bunch of alpha, key, and epsilon, and we still got like a metric fuck ton of gamma over here. Like, what the hell, man? What are all these balls for? It's for the end game science. The end game science is all about these balls. Here. These balls, you can harvest them, but the more you harvest, the less you get. But they're more like a constant. They're always like in some kind of state. When you do, for example, this recipe over here, you will put in like a lambda ball, a xi ball, a zeta ball, and you get out either a phi ball, a gamma ball, or an omega ball, or you get out a theta ball, an epsilon ball, and a phi ball. And you then need to convert those balls back into the original outcome, which requires math. It just requires a bit of mathematics. Now, we could have probably solved this way easier if I actually was using some mathematics, but I kind of went the brute force way, because I just kind of wanted to bash things together up to the point that things kind of make sense. And I'm very happy that we got to the point that things now kind of make sense. We got an infinite ball machine over there that just has a set amount of balls over there. We probably still need to add some more balls to this because... actually, no, you got stuck. Hey, you got stuck. How did you get stuck? You got another omega too many. You got an omega too many? And a theta too less. So we turned... is there... wait, did we? No, this is fine. How did you end up with an omega too many? You know a guy who went into one of those math dens and got into finance? Oof. I mean, the one mathematician I know is always like, yeah, that's solvable. I don't care. He just moves on. There's still a bit of a problem with this state over here. And I'm not quite sure how we managed to get into this particular state. Because we control every state in between. So we only move balls over here if we are ready. And if we have the correct amount. But over here we got 6 omegas, 5 gammas, 3 zetas and 2 thetas. And our expected outcome would be 4 of each. We have a machine over here that turns zetas into gammas. I think it was an open relay over here. Yeah, no, it makes sense. It makes sense. I was kind of expecting to have equal amounts, but depending on where the catalyst is over there, is it on the other side now? Yeah, this one sometimes stays open, which is not good. No, I hope I didn't send too many out. Might be good. Actually, no, this one isn't the correct state. This one is correct. Because you do this twice more. But something over here is sometimes wrong. I need to take a look at it at another time because it's getting late. It's always already past midnight. And the later it gets, and the more you look at circuits in Factorio, the worse it gets. That is a guarantee. Good. We also need to add more balls to this so that this over here can finish up. But we're about to get into factory spaceship number 6 over here, which would then allow us to finish up the big boy over here, the flying reactor, which is ready to go. Your temperatures are also fine and good to go. I'm a little bit concerned about... Is your power not going well? You got internal turbine steam. Oh. Oh. We never connected the top steam with the bottom steam. Yeah, it's gonna suck. Yeah, we push in the steam over there. That is probably fine. And then you do something with that. You still got internal steam in there. Are you just not connected to the power grid? It might just be that we're not using your power, which is a thing. But yeah, you're not connected to anything at all over there. You technically need to have a reach around over there. And that would require a little bit of redesign, and that's... oh boy. Oh boy. It's not too bad, we can fix that. We might need another factory spaceship upgrade to actually be able to make that thing over there. We will have to see about that. In the meantime, I will probably observe this thing over here for like a little bit more, in the hopes to see if this thing gets more stable. You put in one over there, and it goes back. It's probably also one of those machines that will only break if you're not looking at it, and the moment you're looking at it, it will just be fine. Might also be a timing issue. There might also be a weird circuit connection over here. I think it will maybe only happen if we... Maybe there's a weird connection from this side to this side. If there's balls in here and balls in here, it might break. But that will be for a later date. Good! Alright, that was Monday. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio at 7 PM. This week is still planned every day. Well, not every day, except for Wednesdays. Wednesdays I'm off. But Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, we're going to be doing Factorio. And we kind of want to get to the end of space exploration at Friday, I guess. Either end will be fine. most likely going to be doing both ends, but we're going for the spaceship victory first, which maybe we can do tomorrow, if we're kind of lucky. And then we need to go on a little quest to get some more information to do the secret ending afterwards. So that will be coming up as well, and I will probably spend some time off stream to kind of debug this machine a little bit and see why we got this weird incident over there every now and then. But all in all, things seem to be moving kind of fine. Okay, let's have a look at you real quick. You did that, you did that. You go back. And now it just works again. As always, we need to observe these. Alright, but that will be it for me today as well. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Let's get... Who's still awake? It's Monday after all. Oh, we have not raided Aussie Nuts in a while. Let's raid Aussie Nuts. There we go. There we go. Thank you so much for today. Thank you, everybody who left a follow. Thank you, Cyclomatic, for the lovely raid. Thank you, Colonel Will, for the lovely raid as well. Thank you, Audio Junk, for the resub. Thank you for all the follows in between. VS Duck, thank you for the resub as well. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the raid as well, and for the collaboration request. I guess it was a misclick. I didn't even notice that. I'll ask you afterwards. It'll be fine. Had that said, also thank you so much for the lovely raids. We had a whole bunch of raids today. Nefashu, thank you so much for the resub. Maniac Killer and Fallen Angel, both of you, especially Fallen Angel, thank you so much for the resub as well. Egon, thank you for the resub, and Spectre, thank you for the resub. All right, that was it for today. I'll be back tomorrow 7 p.m. with more Factorio. Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, more Factorio. Next week, the schedule might be a little bit different, where I kind of want to get back into having the Friday slot onto a little bit more of a different game that we'll be playing like over weeks. It will probably be something like Timberborn if 1.0 comes out, or Xenonauts or something like that, but we'll see about that. And I'm also kind of looking into another slot, but more about that next week. Without further ado, have a good one. See you tomorrow. Until then, good night!